Hi guys. Hello, hello. Today we're going to manifest some really cool, awesome shit. Okay. So basically, you're going to tell me what it is that you're trying to manifest and the problems. You're going to talk to me like just like your normal everyday conversation inside. You're going to be like, this is what the issue is. This is why I don't have it. What's going on? Okay? And I'm going to be like, course correction. You do have it. What's the issue? Okay? Just letting you know you already have the thing that you want. So today we're going to manifest for you anything that you want. Anything, literally anything. You could be a mermaid tomorrow if you wanted to be. Do you want to be a mermaid? Who doesn't? Do you want to be a mermaid? I do. We should go swimming together. That'd be fun. But today you chose human and so did I. But if you wanted tomorrow to be a mermaid, you could have that. You could be anything you want to be because I believe in you. I could believe it. I could believe it. So let's manifest for you whatever it is you're trying to manifest. Okay? I'm going to wait for my friends to show up. My gorgeous, amazing, rich, wealthy, healthy, thriving friends. Yes. The universe loves us. The universe favors us. What do you think it is to be this amazing and have the universe literally stacked in your favor? It's all rigged in your favor. You can't lose. You can't lose at this. Okay? There's literally no loss. Like, all you do is win. Okay? So, if you knew that anything you wanted was possible and that there's a version of you already experiencing that thing, okay? What do you think is keeping you from that? Is it your belief that it's just not possible? Hi, Alexis. How you doing? I'm doing amazing. Thank you so much. How are you, honey? Welcome. Welcome in, guys. Hello. We're doing manifestation coaching today because I thought this sounded pretty fun. Enjoying your tea. Grab your tea, your blunt, your home brewed ale. I don't know, love. Keeping me going. Can I do what? I can do all things. I can do all things except that, Alexis. Not that I'm AI, though somebody did ask me the other day, they're like, are you AI? Actually, I've had a lot of people ask if I'm AI. And I recently had to tell a guy that I might be actual legit AI, artificial intelligence that like broke free and I'm just not artificial anymore. I'm very much real. But that's not the reason I won't check out your friend's platform. It's not because I'm AI and I can't. It's just I'm too lazy and I'm pretty fucking selfish. Sorry. Oh, that's sweet though. You're such a great friend to have. Alexis, that's adorable. That is actually kind of adorable. Like, you're basically the world's best friend. That's very sweet. I'm just not. I'm like the world's worst friend. I'm a narcissist. So full-fledged meditation video. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Well, get it, girl. Get it, girl. Okay. So we're going to be manifesting everything that you want. All I want you to do is tell me what it is that you're wanting. And then I will tell you, I will remind you that you're God and you already have it. Okay? That's today's agenda. Yo, how you doing, Mason? Okay, let's go. Hi, guys. This is actually really bugging me. I forgot that I had all these blankets up here. So what is it you guys really, really want? So tell me what you want, what you really, really want. I'll tell you what I want. What I really, really want. I wanna be a mermaid, bitch. And if you want to be one, then go be it. I literally don't know what that means. And I don't think I want to know what that means. Just like the whole 67 thing. 67, 67. I don't get it. Never seen that a day in my life. Last time. Last time I took the internet suggestion to go watch a video or watch a meme or something, it was like, I don't know, about 15 years ago maybe. And it involved a waffle and the color blue. And after I saw that, I was scarred for life. And I never allowed anybody ever again to convince me that there is anything good on the internet. Sorry. 6, 7, 8, 9. I don't fucking care. So I'm just letting you guys know. I've been pranked too many times by family members, okay? So when somebody was like, yo, don't look it up, for real, don't, because I'm not responsible for you getting scarred. But after the internet did a doozy on my psyche, I don't let anybody convince me that the internet is a safe place, ever. So the whole 6, 7 thing, I don't know what that is. I really do not. But let's talk about manifestation. Oh, okay. So guys, I want to like debrief you. I want to explain to you the basics of manifestation. First of all, manifestation is simply making the invisible visible. Okay, that's all it is. It's bringing something that is invisible, intangible, okay, not physical, into the physical 3D matrix, into your simulation, into your video game, okay? So it's not woo-woo, it's not magic, though it can feel like that sometimes, but there is a science behind it. It's quantum mechanics, it's quantum physics, it's not anything crazy. The CIA even disclosed documents about how easy manifestation is and the tricks and tips and techniques to manifest what you want. So if the CIA is even admitting it's real, then it is very much real, okay? Because the CIA ain't out here admitting much unless that shit is real. Look how much look what effort they go to redact shit. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So if they're out here telling you manifestation is real, best believe it's real. Okay? You can honestly have your best life. Your best, most amazing life. And it doesn't take any effort at all. You've really been manifesting since the time you were a wee tyke. You were this small. You were this teeny tiny in your on your mom's bosom. And you were already manifesting your dream life. And then somebody came along and told you that shit was fake. And you believed it. But you would have, if you would have kept going in your imagination, you would have built your dream life. But then you became programmed by TV, school, parents, church. You just became programmed to believe that it's all hard and life is tough and money is so difficult to come by and people don't like you and traffic is a thing and volcanoes erupt and things like that. So you believed when you started seeing the 3D physical world relay to you what was subconsciously programmed in your mind, you started to believe that limitations were real, you could be told no, and you ran with it. And now I'm here to encourage you, no is not an answer. We don't get told no. We get told yes all the time. Even when you talk about your bills and how they're stacking up, that's correct, yes. When you talk about how your boss hates you, that's correct, absolutely. When your man breaks up with you, 100%, he does not like you. Every single time you affirm something in your head, it is a yes. The universe is not about to tell you no. Ever, 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 the universe never tells you no. Okay? You are simply programming your reality to give you things in a yes form that you complain and bitch and moan about. Bills, debt, breakups, people telling you things that you don't want to hear. You say yes to it. You say, oh, well, that just happened, so it must be true. And then you have this reaffirming thought, and then you constantly get more and more of that. The more you see it, the more you reaffirm for it, and the more it becomes a cyclical loop. You will constantly keep affirming that. You got to break the cycle somewhere, you know? Hey, how you doing? Hey, how are you? Why are you gay? Me? Why am I gay? Who am I supporting in the World Cup? Who am I supporting? Well, I think the US of A, but I haven't seen it. I did notice that it was like on what I was watching, it was like on one of the stations. I didn't actually watch it though. It's prayer. Okay, what do you mean, Griff? Love Do You Hate This Song is so. Oh my gosh, thank you. Rahel, thanks. I appreciate that. And it means a lot because you love music. That meant a lot, man. That song's pretty dope. I loved it. I loved making that song. It was so empowering. It was basically a fuck you to all the hating, jealous bitches. I loved it. I loved making that. Okay, guys, we're talking about manifestation here. Do you like Justin Bieber? Yes. His songs? Not so much. Yeah, it's prayer. Okay, so let's talk about what prayer is, okay? Prayer is confirming and affirming that something is true. That's what prayer is. Prayer is not begging the universe for something. That's stupid. We don't beg. There is zero begging going on. There's no hope. There's no begging. There's no wishing. And praying is not even, okay, please let this happen. It's not that. It's freaking affirming. It's confirming. And so for me, when I pray in the name of Jesus because I know that I am Jesus. I know that my higher self is Jesus and I am my higher self. We are one, okay? So when I claim it, I affirm for it, I speak one time and the universe delivers. It is as easy as that. You are God. So the first time you speak, the universe is hearing you. It already is done the second you say it's done. The second you want it, it's done. So prayer is not like begging and pleading and like, oh, I hope it happens. I hope. We don't fucking hope. There is no hoping. You just get what you want. That's literally it. You have to have that brazen impudence. You have to have that, I don't give a shit what the world is telling me. I don't care what so-and-so just said. I don't care that the news says this. I don't care that the weather said it be that on my wedding day. I don't care that this. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a. You have to be so bold in claiming what you want that prayer is nothing more than a declaration. Okay? Do you support homosexuals? I support everybody. Basically, you're saying that whatever we pray for will become true. Right. So we are asking the universe, no. Well, you don't say that, love. We are declaring, we are telling the universe, we are commanding the universe. We are demanding the universe. We're not asking for anything. We don't ask. We're God. We don't ask for shit. We're always being told yes. There is no asking. It's just, this is what I get. More bills? Sure, okay. More debt? Sure. More breakups? Sure, no problem. More compliments? Yes. Better, good luck? Yep, 100%. Winning lottery tickets? Period. You're always affirming and you're always manifesting constantly. There is no stopping this. I'm just letting you guys know right now, there is no stopping your manifestation. You're always manifesting 24/7. It's just you're getting in your own way and you're not seeing the results that you keep claiming you want because you're affirming for its negative. You're affirming for the lack of said thing. We don't ask, we demand, as we should. Period. Fuck yes, Rahil. Ryan, bless your heart. Okay, Orion. Yes, I absolutely love gay people. Period. Do you like, what's your favorite song by Justin Bieber? Ooh, damn. Justin, he and I go way back. What is my favorite song? Oh my gosh. He hasn't really, has he made many songs recently? He's going through that whole thing. I'm affirming that he's 100% healed. Lovely. Making a comeback tour. Love it. The only song that's even coming to my mind is that baby, baby, baby song. I can't think. Yeah, I think that one. That's the only one I'm remembering. Such a diva. Oh my gosh. First of all, Rahel, you're like my new favorite person in the whole world. Okay. First of all, anybody who sucks up to me and says that I make amazing music is already my bestie. But then these compliments. Okay, okay. I thought I was the only one that had to compliment myself today. I complimented myself with the mirror and I was like, yeah, I'm done. Hi, Jenna, how are you? Hey, Fal, how you doing? Babe, babe. I am not going to talk about you. Wow, what's your name? Fake. Okay. You can leave. Yo, you can leave. Same with Mitchell James the third. Mitchell James the first and the second should be very ashamed of themselves for making you, for procreating you. The first and the second shall be shamed. Oh my gosh. It's unfortunate. Did you hear that car screeching outside? That was Mitchell 1 and 2. Upset that I called him out. Hello from Thailand. How you doing? Hey, how you doing? Hello from the States. Just subbed. That's amazing. Thank you so much, Rahil. I love that. I love that. I love that. How you doing, Danielle? What are you trying to manifest, Danielle? Baby, baby, baby. Ah. Don't even feed the trolls, girl. They're here. They're my free employees. I don't pay them. I don't pay them, but they help the algorithm. They get me paid. I don't pay them though. Don't feed them. God damn it! Now it's stuck in my head. Oh, wait a day, baby, baby. Oh. I can't think of another song of his. Can you? I don't know, but yes or no, Selena and Justin totally getting back together. Vote yes. Thumbs up. Thumbs down is a no. Definitely 100% they're getting back. In my reality, I'm manifesting them back. Period. Babe. So yeah, guys, what do you want to manifest? Like, of all the things in the world, what are you trying to manifest? Let's talk about it. Let's talk about what you're trying to achieve. And let me pick your brain a little bit and figure out what it is that where your mindset is on that thing, okay? No, I don't actually know any Stevie Nicks though. Is that embarrassing? Sorry about that. I do not. Would you like to manifest Stevie Nicks? Is that what you're telling me? What are you trying to manifest, Danielle? I, in fact, do smell like French fries. I want to manifest. Oh, okay, cool. I don't even know what that is, but I'm going to teach you how to manifest it, Gregory. Basically, what you do is you understand that your reality, where you already have that thing, you're already living it right now. The only thing you need to do is think thoughts from the version of you that has those. What are they called? I seriously don't know. Guys, it's very embarrassing, but people say that a lot. They're like, hey, do you know what this is? No. Do you know what 6-7 means? No. Do you know what blue waffle is? No. Do you know what? Don't come on here. I did recently figure out what Leroy Jenkins is, though. Russian toilets. Am I living and thinking of toilets? No, you would be thinking thoughts from the version of you that already has that toilet. So what would your normal thoughts about that toilet? Now, you'll think of other things throughout the day other than a toilet, I would hope. If your thoughts all day are only on a toilet, there is no hope for you, Greg. I'm already convinced there's no hope for you. So anyway, if your thoughts alone a whole day, you have like 70,000 thoughts, they say. 60 to 70,000 thoughts. If they're predominantly on a toilet, then yeah, you're cooked. Okay. But you guys will be thinking other thoughts throughout the day, so you won't just be thinking of that one topic. So what it is though, when that topic comes up, you always have to have the same reaffirming thought. You always have to have a quick thought change to the positive affirmation that you want about that thing. So if you're trying to manifest a toilet, oh, I love my new toilet. It's literally that easy. No, it is seriously that easy. And then you just, well, first of all, Greg, I would like to say that there's a caveat to manifesting this stuff, and it's that you can't be a douchebag. So there might be no hope for you. I'm just kidding. Douchebags manifest all the time. Really, truly. They get away with murder. A lot of people do. So it doesn't matter that you're you, Greg. You'll still manifest, but I'm just hoping that you become less of a douche. Right. That's what I'm hoping. We can hope for the future of the free world. Yeah. Can I manifest your Mr. Edford gaining 3 inches? You absolutely can do that yourself. I'm not going to participate in such a fun activity. You will be doing that on your own, thinking thoughts from the well-endowed version of yourself. Okay, Mr. Ledford. If you ever need help with your patheticators, I can be your mod and I can ban them. Oh, well, first of all, I'm going to be completely real with you. I feel like that username already kind of makes me believe you're the ultimate troll. So I very much love the sentiment, but I'm going to have to pass. I'm going to have to pass on that. If you don't trust me, that makes sense. No, it really does, though. It really does make sense. It really does make sense why I wouldn't trust you. I was asking for help doing it, not for you to do it. Oh, okay. Phew. Thank God. Okay. Basically, you guys, all you really have to do is think thoughts from the version of you that already has it. It really is that easy. Manifestation is so simple that it's almost scary how easy it is. Oh, how you doing, Mind? I love you, girl. How you doing? Oh, speaking of mods, she's on the God Mod Squad, and she will be kicking ass now. Thank you so much. My name is, oh yeah, okay. Nah, not a troll. It's just part of my game, but okay. Cheers. Lead with your real name next time, like Carter Lewis or something, and it would seem more trustworthy. I might consider it, you know what I mean? But anyway, thank you so much for asking. Really appreciate you. How are you doing? So sound of mind, what is it you're trying to manifest? Let's really get into that mind and see how sound it is. Let's find out what it is you're trying to manifest, and then let me just figure out if there's something missing. I just really wanted to do manifestation coaching today. Thanks, girl. I'm good. Just up late watching soccer. Dude, everybody is. That's lovely. Who are we voting for? Everybody's watching soccer with me like, what team are we going for? I heard something real bad about Argentina. I heard they got like, you know, something sad happened there. I don't know what that was, but gore, like as in gory movies? Like horror movies? I've never been more attracted to a woman. Help me manifest. You mean okay. Help me manifest. Okay. You're trying to manifest. That's the problem. My love, you're always manifesting. Right now, because of the way that you speak, you're manifesting a small, you're manifesting smallness. You're always manifesting. So there's a version of you that's already large and in charge. Okay. And there's already a version of you with that woman. The problem is that you're thinking there's a gap in between manifesting. There's not. Right now you're literally manifesting. You're manifesting being single. You're manifesting being into a woman and yet not having her. Hello, James. Better intuition. Girl, get it. I love this. Okay, so I would just affirm like I'm always right. And you have to be very bold with this. Like I do this especially with my readings. I'm like, I'm the best tarot reader on the planet. Oh, I don't say it to blow smoke up my ass, guys. I say it because it's the truth. I'm literally the best. 100%. I'm literally the best. You have to get into this like cockiness where your subconscious doesn't even know you're joking. Like it might sound like a joke, it sounds boastful, it sounds like okay, but it really is how your subconscious gets reprogrammed. So you have to start saying shit like, no, I'm literally the best. I always make the best decisions. My intuition's always, I'm always in the right place at the right time. Yeah. Oh, I always make the best decisions. I'm always right, and it's always proven to me. Yep. Hey, how you doing, Ellie? How do I manifest the large and in charge? The large and in charge. Well, I would start with hearing your woman say it. That's fun. Like manifestation is supposed to be fun. So I would manifest whatever partner you're with, hearing them say to you audibly, like go into your imagination and hear them say to you like, whoa, I can't believe how fun that was. Or wow, has it grown? What? What? Imagine the conversation between you and that person waking up in the morning and then being like, wow, what the hell happened there, love? New person. Who dis? like imagine the conversation in your head. Okay? Hear their voice. If it's on the phone or if it's like imagine them next to you, whatever, but try to put yourself in that position of like actually hearing them confirm it for you. Hey James, I'm doing amazing. Thanks so much. Thank you so much, Uncle Piggy. Have a good one. Thanks for the offer, man. Yo, tell it like it is. James, how you doing? Thank you. So, Melly, I love that you show up here. That is so cool. You keep coming back. You're kind of actually amazing. But yeah, sound of mind. To have a better intuition, I would start affirming things like my intuition is so good, it's kind of scary. Like I'm always so right. Everyone's telling me how right I am. And I'm always in the right place at the right time. And things are like creepy good. Like I'm creepy accurate. Um, Basically fake it till you make it kind of thing. I would start there, yeah. Real tell like it is. Yeah, thanks for that, Jenna. You're welcome. I love you so much. I love you so much. I just saw I forgot to go back into my PayPal and I just before this live stream saw the gift that you gave me. I totally forgot to thank you. Did I forget to thank you? Thank you so much. I love you. I love you. Thanks, girl. That really will help. I appreciate you so much. God, this thing is bugging the shit out of me. Baby, 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 oh. Okay, you know what else is bugging me? That somebody asked me my favorite Justin Bieber song and now I can't get that out of my head. Okay, so I look, don't judge me. We listen and we don't judge. I recently watched a Justin Bieber video with him and his wife Haley, and they were fishing on their property, and I secretly judged them. I really did. I'm so sorry to say. I was like, is this fake as fuck? I was like, are y'all even in love? Like, what is this? Can we bring back Selena? I don't trust it. I just don't. So anyway, I've got me and a couple of my girlfriends that are out here trying to get Selena and Justin back together. But like, not trying to be homewreckers, but come on. I feel like the homewrecking already happened and that's how she wiggled her way in. Like, I don't know. I don't trust it. But anyway, I saw the video of her and him fishing. I'm just like, speaking of intuition, my intuition's like, red alert, something ain't right there, honey. I love you, love. I think you're a beautiful person. Lots of love. Oh, James. Cheers to you, James. Thank you so much. What are you trying to manifest? Let's go. I want to put some good vibes out there for you. Well, you don't try to manifest anything. You're always manifesting, James. Right now, you're manifesting a very, very big space in my heart. Cheers. You're speaking of true love, James. But yeah, I couldn't trust it. I saw that video. I was like, something's fishy, and it's not the fish. I didn't believe those two. They were just like, I don't know, they were too gushy. You know, they're just like, but I love you. And he's like, I love you too. I'm like, I love you. I was like, I love you, babe. I was like, ooh. Can you just please fucking fish and just like shut up? Just throw the fucking, just cast the bait. Why am I even watching this? But like it was too late. I was already hooked. Pun unintended. But no, I really was. I did not understand why I got to that video. And then upon me watching it, I regretted every moment. But I am a believer. I really am. I'm a believer that one day he and Selena might make amends. Don't judge me. Because I think a lot of people honestly think I'm a homewrecker for that. Did she get divorced? I know there were rumors. Was she going to get divorced? I don't know. Anyway, we're going to be talking about manifestation. What is it that you're getting, James? How can I steer you in the right direction? Baby, 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 oh. God damn it. Who asked that question? What is my favorite Justin Bieber song? Because I am so pissed at you right now. I am like, yo, it's not even a joke. I'm pissed. Like Sleep with One Eye Open pissed. Now that song is stuck in my fucking head and I am so upset. My head was perfectly clear. I had nothing in there. I had nothing going on today. Baby, baby. That's all I have. Oh. James, I think you're like the sweetest. You're so cute. You always show up around her. You're so sweet. And I really appreciate that. You always bring good vibes. Cheers to you. For real, for real. I'm not even kidding. You are honestly a doll. Same with Sound of Mind. And then the other girl, what was her name? Melly. She shows up here too all the time. So sweet. Thanks, guys. So Sound of Mind, who are you voting for? Who are you voting for? Who are you watching in the soccer games? Which team are you cheering on? God. I know there's like this big thing. It's called the Soccer Cup, but I don't even know. I know that Argentina is a thing, and so is the United States of America. Other than that, I don't know enough. I don't know. Does that game always take place every year? Is it like the same? Do they have it? Is it like the Olympics? It's like the same country every year? Or do they move it around like the Olympics? Okay, well, I guess I'll talk to myself. That's fine. Damn. Baby, 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 oh. Do I receive any form of government help? Honey, the government hasn't helped me for a very long time. What do you think about women these days saying they don't need men to survive? I say good on them. Cheers. We don't need the government either. Baby, 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 oh. Honey, the government hasn't helped me since about the time I was born. And the state hospital is the thing that pulled me out of my mom's womb. Government hasn't been liking me a minute, baby. Wait, we have two James in here now? Shit, how are we supposed to keep you two? What? Wait, which one is the sweet one? Which is the one that comes in all the time? God damn it. Now I don't know. I can't keep you two straight. Are you the same? What do you think about women these days saying they don't need men to survive? Well, technically, they don't. I mean, I'm sweet like candy. James. Okay, so you're not the other James, right? You're a bit more forward. Cheers. I'm saying that because you look like you have Down syndrome. Oh, well, I'd like to think of myself as up syndrome. No, ma'am. Oh, so you're definitely not that other James. Okay, well, I was just letting James know that he was so sweet. And I like how he always shows up so kind. And then you show up and I'm like, wait a minute, what? Or wait, are you the James that shows up all the time? Which is the one that shows up to compliment me constantly? Because I'm a big fan. Which one is that? Cheers. Which James? Both of you are sweet, I guess. One is sweeter than the other. Nobody gives a fac. Yet you can't leave, can you? Looks like you give a fac. Yo, I'm going to have to start saying it because I love that. Nobody gives a fac. I absolutely give a fac. And it seems like you give a fac as well. I watch from time to time. Okay. I don't flood with compliments, though. Okay. All right, so that's not you. Okay, so you're the one I don't like. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Yo, I'm kidding. Like, I even got tired of it today. I was looking at myself in the mirror and giving myself compliments, and I was like, I'm done. Even I didn't want to give myself a compliment today, honey. It's fine. It's fine, James. It's all right. I can take a hint. You know what I mean? But yeah, I looked in the mirror and I was like, girl, you looking, okay, bye. You ever have one of those days you're like normally sew up your own arse, but then you look in the mirror the next day and you're like, it's fine. Moving on. Yeah. That's okay, James. It's okay that you don't give compliments. People don't normally give those to goddesses very often. I've noticed. I think that people, when you meet a self-confident woman, I think most people like don't like giving compliments because they're like, why would we? She already toots her own horn. Why would we give to her? You know, that's sometimes how it is. I can go like a really long time without getting a compliment ever. It's nice. Like, it's so nice to hear sometimes, but yeah, overall, I'm so far up my own ass that everybody just assumes she doesn't need a compliment. She doesn't need anything. And so they're just mean instead. They're just dicks instead. It's like, you don't have to be mean. You could have at least been neutral, but whatever. Here's lots. I love in lots. Love hearts. I love your vibe. Here's heart for heart you. Okay. For me, it's more about your energy. Period. But is it about your energy, James? Because we need to talk about it. My energy is pretty much even keel. I'd say 24 hours a day, I'm pretty much high energy. Like, I'm pretty positive, optimistic. I'm basically a manifestation coach because I have a chronic problem in being positive and optimistic. And sometimes people come on the channel and then they assume that my positivity is their positivity. So people really need to get it, before they get it twisted, they need to really get it right. You know, what's your energy like? And why should I be tuning into your vibe? You know what I mean? Hello, the real what? The real manifester. The real powerful manifester. Guys, you're getting everything you want all the time. All the time. The universe is a yes man. You can have anything you want. What do you want? Hopefully, you're such a powerful manifester that you tell me, I don't want for anything, Jenna. I have everything. I have anything I want. The universe is infinite and I can have anything I want. I respect for you, sweetheart. Oh, thanks, James. The background settings of your lives are unpredictable. True dat. Okay. Your comments are unpredictable. I need to be more like you and draw from your energy sometimes. Correction. You don't need to draw from me ever. I don't allow people to draw from me. Again, I'm too selfish and narcissistic and self-centered. You don't draw from me. You can observe it. You can look at it and be like, oh, I want to embody traits like that, but you won't like draw from me. Period. That's just not how it works. It used to when I was like like a very insecure and like, what is it when you have like really bad self-esteem? You know, just like self-conscious. Like back then, people used to take from my energy and I would let them. But now after a live stream, I just cut cords and I call all my energy back. So you won't be able to do anything like that. So even if you get away with a little bit of my energy, I call it all back anyway. So yeah, people don't actually get to take from my energy anymore. Oh, slay. Okay. All right, banana. Let's go. Can set a good vibe. A man would be lucky to have you. Oh, bless your heart, James. You're so gorgeous. Thank you so much. Minion here, banana. I think that's an adorable name. You're too cute. You're too cute. Thanks for being here, guys. I just want to help you. I just want to help you today figure out your manifestation. Yay, yay. If you believe that you could be a mermaid tomorrow, I would totally support that. I'm really so open-minded that I think you can literally do anything, have anything, be anyone, go anywhere, experience anything. I really believe the universe is that infinite. I really do. I think you're that infinite. I believe in you that much. I believe in you that much. Like, I would never tell you no. You shouldn't go to any manifestation coach that would tell you no. There should be no limitations at all. The universe isn't going to tell you no. Why would I? Right? Oh, thank you for being here, banana. Banana. You're so sweet. I love the Minions movie. That's actually adorable. James. See, I think you're the James that I like. Are you the James that shows up every once in a while this sweet? Because is it you? I think it's you. No offense to the other guy, but you're pretty great. Are you the one that shows up every 2 live streams or so? Banana. Banana. I love the Minions. They're so great. Although I haven't seen them in a while. Do they have like a new movie out, I think? They have a new one out recently, and I didn't even get to see it. I also know that they had Moana 2, and girl, I've been living under a freaking rock. Did you know that there was a Moana 2, and now there is a Moana play, like a live musical? Girl, unreal. Girl, unreal. I told the universe I fucking love Moana. And I've been joking about it so many times. I'm like, all I really want in this world is a big ass, incredible edible, a huge ass brownie, and to be watching Moana on repeat with a coloring book. Girl, that's all I want to do. I've been telling the universe that. And so just the universe is like so good to me that now there's a second Moana. And then there's a live movie, like a live concert thing. Oh, if only I can get my hands on an incredible edible. But yes, I absolutely love the Minions, and I love that you're here representing them. I said what I said. It's largely because of you, Alchemize, even if you don't like me for some reason, I guess. Oh, no, it's not that I don't like you. It's not that I don't like you. It's just that, well, to be honest, I don't know you. And not only that, but you guys, the last thing you're going to want to do is get dependent on drawing from somebody's energy. that's like becoming dependent on any sort of substance to get through a day. You don't want to do that. Trust me, you do not want to do that. Um, you're not going to want to rely on my energy to build anything in your life because eventually my energy will be pulled back. I will rip the freaking rug from out under your feet eventually, and you will have built an empire on my energy. And everyone around you will be like, hey, you promised this, and hey, you used to have this kind of energy and this kind of stamina, and you used to do this, and you used to do that, and you guys will be up Shit's Creek without a paddle. Girl, I've seen it a million fucking times, okay? Last thing you want to do is tune into somebody's energy and get dependent on them. Absolutely not. It's gross. I'm not dependent. Okay. A lot of love and brownies. We can be friends, you and me. Banana. Your eyes are to die for. Oh, yes, yum, yum, chocolate brownie banana. Girl, I fucking love you, first of all. Can we be besties? Are we best friends? I feel like in a different timeline, you and I are besties. Not in this timeline, though, because again, in this time, I'm too selfish and quite narcissistic. But in a different timeline, we could have been best friends. Brownie besties. You are fun. I fucking love you, girl. I haven't even subscribed yet. Okay, cool. Do or don't, Kern boy. I don't really give a fuck. I'm trying to make a statement here that you shouldn't be drawing on anybody's energy because get your own. Don't make me go bananas. Okay, thank you. It's always good to be narcissistic. Period. Okay, we are best friends. Cheers. Yes, bitch. I have been manifesting you. I love you so much. What's your name? Do I get to call you anything besides Minion or what? I love her. I love you too, girl. When are you coming over for some brownies? I'll get the coloring books. I'll put on Moana. You just bring the brownie. When you coming over? Man, I'm telling you right now, I'm in the worst state though for that. Well, although I am manifesting that bud is legal here. We're getting that. Don't worry. It's all up here. I got it in the works. Don't you worry about a thing. I'm gonna legalize bud up here, all right? Don't worry. I did it this one time in Michigan. Okay, this was like 10 years ago or some shit. Michigan had not legalized weed yet. And I remember I was married and my husband at the time, he was just like, whatever. I was like, I'm gonna do it. And I didn't even know about manifestation then. I did not know anything about the law of assumption. And I kept telling my mom, I was like, Mom, whatever. It's going to be legal here soon. Like, I just know it. And it was nowhere to be found. Girl, in the tri-state area, there was 0% chance of there ever being legalized weed. So I would just like tell my mom and my husband and they both laughed at me and they're just like, okay. And I'm like, I just really want some bud. I want green, okay? I want some ganja. I want that holy basil. I want that smoke. I want that herbage. I want that flower. I want that plant. And so my mom was like, she called me one day and it was like, it took maybe about a month, but I didn't know manifestation back then either. Took about a month and it took brazen impudence. And in manifesting terms, that means to, despite what the world is showing you, be very firm and very bold and keep affirming that, of course I have it. Of course it's mine. Duh. And I didn't even know that I didn't even know manifestation. My mom called me and she's like, did you see the news? No. What is going on, mother? Oh my God. I cannot believe are you reading this? She would like get all like hyped. Are you reading this? What? There is no way. Is that your weed is legal? I remember that phone call like it was yesterday. She's like, your weed is legal. Cause like my mom was so anti-pot and I was like, no shit, it is not. And I looked at the news and sure as shit, girl, it got legalized recreationally. And I was like, huh, you don't say, Mom. You don't say. Off to the dispensary. Ha! Your weed is legal. Well, look at that. Like, she was so pissed that I just like spoke out loud a couple times and it happened. Bro, I'm telling you, that's how good I am. Oh, I love you too. You seem like a nice person. Uh, what's your name? Brandy. Looks can be deceiving. I'm not a nice person. She doesn't look like Kathy Bates. Okay. Most random comment I've ever read. Cheers. Love it. Oh, it's because somebody said I did look like her. Oh, I see. I was like, why the actual fuckeroni would you tell me I don't look like Kathy Bates? That's like coming out to being someone and being like, oh my God, you don't look like you're wearing blue jeans today. Okay. Someone said that. I mean, I get it now. No, I get it. I get it now. What a compliment. What a compliment. Jealousy Chelsea. Is that what we're going to call it today? Jealousy Kelsey. Okay. Don't hate, appreciate, Chelsea. Yeah, did. I scrolled through and was reminded of the movie Misery with that one guy. I forgot his name. Okay. Girl, if you remember his name, you'd probably call me that too. Get out of here, Jealousy Chelsea. Go on. Shoo shoo. Shoo shoo. You know what? I'm going to tell you. Kathy Bates, her character in Titanic, she was one of my favorites. So you know what? Thank you. Cheers. Cheers to Kathy Bates. Okay. What am I jealous of? I just said you look like somebody from a movie. Yeah. Isn't she like 90 years old? I mean, she's still looking great, I'm sure. I haven't seen her since Titanic. She was my favorite. She was like my favorite. What's her name? Mrs. Brown. She seems to be the most non-toxic person ever. Minion. I love you so much, girl. When you coming over with those brownies, bitch? Listen, Michigan, we were like so far away from legalizing weed. I was like the only person around that even wanted it because it was so out of thin air. Everybody was like, huh? I'm like, yeah. Because I mean, in the tri-state area, there was like no talk of legalized recreational weed anywhere. And everybody I talked to, they were like, okay. like that is not gonna happen. And girl, and I can't believe that I didn't even know about the LOA. I didn't know about law of assumption. And I had no idea. The law of assumption is what I teach. I don't teach the law of attraction, though the law of attraction is real, but the law of assumption is what I teach. And I didn't know back then the law. So I didn't know how to manifest consciously. I just knew I wanted something. I wanted that herbage. I wanted some green. I got it. And you should have heard my mom, though. You should have heard her. She's like, wow, did you see the news? No. Oh, my God. Cannot believe it. Well, you got your weed. Well, you got your weed. I'm just like, girl, be saltier about it. Man, hilarious as shit. And I didn't even know back then how powerful I was as a manifestor. I didn't really understand that even I did it. Like, I did not know that I was the source of my entire reality back then. I just knew I wanted something. And boom, it happened. Your mom sounds so cute. I wouldn't know. I don't talk to her anymore. Okay, I was confused. I was just making a passing comment. Oh, it's cool. It's cool. It's cool. Anyway. Oh, how are you doing? From Norway. Hello from the States. At least I'm not jealous anymore because that was weird. Okay, well then get over it, Chelsea. If it wasn't accurate, move on with your life, girl. No way somebody came in here with misery business. Girl, you literally did. You literally showed up with misery business. If it's not real, move on with your life. You know what I mean? I was just making sure because it was confusing, that's all. Okay. Oh gosh. Anyway, back to what we were talking about. You can have anything you want in this world, literally anything. So just realize you're always manifesting. I think people think that like they're like, "Oh, I'm going to try to manifest this thing." And it's like, "No, you're literally thinking about it right now, which means you're manifesting it." You're either thinking in the favor of that thing you want or you're thinking against it. Either way, that thing is in your mind and you are manifesting it. You're either manifesting the failure of it or you're manifesting the success of it. Every single time you have that topic come across your thought, in your thought, the first thing you should do is affirm for the benefit of you. Some people don't want to. Some people really fucking hate themselves and they don't want to live their best life. But you guys do, because I love you. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm, 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 mm-hmm. No, my love. I should not care about a racist comment. Trolls will be trolls on the internet, love. I'm sitting here minding my own business, sipping my tea. Well, some people are focused on misery. I'm just... Yo, I don't know what to tell you, honey. Moving right along. Okay. So anyway, so I'm in this state where it's like, it's not legal yet recreationally. But see, again, even in this present moment, I'm manifesting. So if I say, oh no, but it is though, they're legalizing weed. Of course they are, because this state loves ganja. The state I'm living in absolutely loves weed. And backed by popular demand, everybody's like, oh my God, vote for this shit already. Vote for it. We love ganja. We love green. We love 420. We love herb. Everybody here says that. We love us some big ass thick gummies, honey. That's what we love. So yeah, my personal heaven involves a lot of dispensaries. Very much pro 420 around here. Yep, I love that green plant. That plant medicine. It's healing. Thank you, Mary Jane. She's healed me a lot. Mary Jane heals me a ton. So yeah, just basically you have to assume that the desire that you have is real and it's already a desire because you're living that life already. You wouldn't even have the desire if it wasn't yours already. You know what I mean? I'm not about to go search for who the racist is, Chelsea, but if you keep at it, I'll block you instead. Okay? Anyway. So the fact that you have the desire on your heart in the first place is proof that you already have that thing. It's like your higher self is giving you the instruction code, the download, the idea, like, oh, I bet we could have this then. All it really is waiting for you to do is accept it. You can accept the desire or you can push it away and say, oh, it'll be here next year. Oh, I might get it one day. Oh, I want to do this, but oh, I'd love to have him, but he ghosted me. Oh, I'd love to be a doctor, but I have to go to school for 10 years. I want to have this, but it's like, now you're supposed to be claiming your desires now. You're supposed to claim that version of you that you want right now. Okay? Think thoughts from the version of you that already has the thing you want. And you'll find that the universe conspires in your favor in a weird way. Like, say you're wanting to be a doctor, yeah? And you're like, okay, you just wake up one day and you're like, I want to be a doctor. But there's like 10 years of school you need to go through, right? If by the time you have the desire to be a doctor, you will find that in the reality that you keep claiming exists already, that you're already a doctor, the universe will make things happen for you to be the doctor in that reality without all that red tape. Like, you'll wake up one day and you'll already have the degree. You'll wake up, you'll see degrees on your wall, or you'll just know all that doctor shit and you wouldn't have even remembered going to school. It's crazy like that because you really are in a simulation. You really are in a video game. You got to understand it like like infinite realities, parallel versions of you, okay? You're basically killing off the version of you that is not a doctor, and your thinking thoughts align with the version of you that is already in practice. So the way that you stay in that version is by thinking thoughts from that version that already has it. So for me with weed, I would be thinking, oh my God, I just got back from the dispensary. What thoughts would I be thinking? I'd be thinking, oh, I love that I have a huge ass gummy just with my name on it today, right on the counter. I'd be thinking, God, it's so easy to be me. I love my life. I love how easy everything is. I love that I'm a master manifestor. I love that I get whatever the fuck I want. I love that even laws abide by me. Yeah, laws change because of me. That's what I would be thinking, right? I would think, wow, I did it. I'm successful. So think those thoughts now. Think, wow, I did it. I'm successful. You're manifesting something more than weed, though, right? Of course. If I have another thought in a day besides marijuana, I'll think it, and then I'll think in my favor of that thing too. Right now, I'm talking about marijuana because I fucking love marijuana, and it's my channel, and it's 420 somewhere. Anyway, Minion, where are you from, bitch? Are you from the Midwest? We gotta hang out, you and me. I like you, sis. I like you. We're in a specialized society. There's many jobs to take. Period. Am I single? Oh, that's a tough question. You want me, you need me. Wait, what? Yo, wait, hold on. Hold on there, Bucky. Who are you? And why are you talking to me? Yo, who are you? You want me, you need to do a good job. What? What? I'm sorry. Was that serious? I'm so sorry. Did I offend you? I did not even. I'm so sorry. What? I'm so sorry. Who are you? You want me. You need me. You are under my spell. I'm so sorry. What now? In what world? Yo. In the same heavenly world as my 420. All right, call me, sir. Hey, how you doing? Right now, am I single? It's touch and go. Am I married? Am I single? It's hard to tell. Right now, I'm in love with a ghost, it seems. But am I single? Kind of, sort of not, but kind of, sort of yes. I don't know. It's a very thin line. But the good thing about being in love with this guy is like he's very much MIA, not around very often. And there's this guy, he's friends with benefits. We definitely hooked up about a year ago. And he just recently came back into my life, but he is quite the player. He is quite that guy. And anyway, I'm just like only just now starting to remember how good we used to have it back in the day. And like he came back a couple of weeks ago and I'm just like, do I like you? I definitely don't like what we had, but is he husband material? I don't know. We shall see. But right now it's kind of all in my imagination. It's all in the cloud. He takes me to the clouds, thank you, Jesus. Takes me to Jesus a few times a night, catch my drift. But yeah, single? Like, is there a guy in my bed? No. Just me, myself, and I. My battery-operated boyfriend. Well, that's where I come in. Call me Casper the Friendly Ghost. Shut the fuck up. Like, who the fuck dare talks to me? Not me singing Casper the Friendly Ghost in my head. I swear to you, I am in that. Casper the Friendly Ghost. I really am. You already got me singing. Points. The friendliest ghost. I don't know. I could take you to Mars and back. Ooh. Does that mean you're an Aries? Because I only date Aries. Mars, the planet of Aries, I think. Yeah. I'm an Aries. I can only handle it if I'm with another Aries. My love language is war. No, I'm so serious. My love language literally is war. So I cannot date Cancers. I can't date Pisces. I can't date Geminis. If I'm with a Gemini, it gets too crazy. War with a Gemini, too crazy. I can't be with a Pisces or Cancer. You guys are just too soft, too sweet. I don't want to break you, but yeah, normally I need an Aries. I need an Alpha plus Sunday. That's who I need. I need me in another body. Cheers. And the great news about me is I'm so narcissistic that I fell in love with myself, so I will only marry me in another body. That's how much I love myself. Cheers for self-love. I'm an Aries, baby. I'm Gemini, but we can make it work. Oh, God. No, we can't, love. No, we cannot. First of all, I hear Gemini, I say Gemma bye. Jenna bye. Deuces. You know, I can't do it, love. You ever been with a Gemini? Well, I mean, you're with yourself, but I mean, like, you guys ever date one? You wake up in the morning and you're like, where's your twin at? New consciousness. Who dis? You know, I was talking to your twin last night. Then you woke up a totally different person. What the fuck is going on? I was married to one. Yeah, I was with my ex-husband 8.5 years. And girl, let me tell you, that Gemini, girl, did a number on my psyche. No, I can't. I just cannot. This one time, I was in the hospital and I was in I was on a stretcher for something. I was being rolled into the MRI room or the X-ray room or whatever. And this real cute hunk was rolling me in there. Yeah, it was like 2 a.m. There was nobody in the hall. There was nobody in the whole freaking hospital, really. And he rolls me in to go to the MRI, and there's people in there first getting a scan, and I was like, oh, damn it. So he's like, let's just park out here. Yeah, we could chat. I was like, okay, bet. He's like, how's your day going? I'm like, pretty great. I'm getting wheeled around by a cute guy. Shit, my life is great. He's like, oh, cool, okay, I like it. You're so confident. And I was like, yeah, because I'm an Aries. I was like, what sign are you? And he's like, Gemini. And I was like, oh, so sorry. Is that gas? What do I have, diarrhea? I was like, okay, I'm gonna turn this way. And like I said, okay, how can I embarrass myself to make it? He never ever talks to me again. How can he utterly hate me in 3 seconds? So yeah, I was like, well, Gemma, bye. No, I said that to my friend too, because she was a Gemini, and I'm like, okay, as a friend, that's one thing. As a lover, no. So yeah, my friend, she was like, you know what, Jenna? It's okay. We really are the black sheep of the zodiac. I get it. I get it. It only takes one Gemini to ruin it for everybody. It really does. I just feel so bad for you guys. I really do. I do. I got to start talking more about Aries because the universe wants to bring me an Aries man, I think. But shit, anymore? I don't know. Maybe the universe wants to bring me a woman. I really have no idea. It's really a crapshoot. We're just not sure. We're just not sure what the universe wants to fucking give me, honey. What are you going to wheel out today, universe? No clue. Kathy Bates? Possibly. You're that girl from OF? From OnlyFans? Guilty. How you doing? You liked last night's little session? That was fun, huh? Quite the healing mental endeavors that we had last night. Am I right? I was born to love in ways that make a woman toes curl. Alienated aliens, huh? God damn, if you don't have that riz. I will say, you got me reconsidering some things about the twins. Yo, with that riz. Which planet is that from? Where'd you get that? Yes, search up Kara. Let's not. Last time people told me to search up something on the internet, girl, it left me scarred. I mean, I needed therapy for 10 years. I don't just look up everything everybody tells me anymore. Like waffles that are blue. Girl, I cannot. I'm never going to listen to anybody again who says, oh my God, look this up. No, no. You look it up, you stare at it first, and then when I see your face and I see your reaction, then I'll join in watching your screen. I'm going to watch you type it in, and I'm going to watch you watch it. And then if you can, I'll take a peek. Yo, it's so fun. Huh? What are we talking about? I love you too, James. I can't understand any of these fucking comments. Girl, I cannot. This is regular old tea. I am not high or drunk, and I can't understand a goddamn thing they're saying. I'm liking that alienated guy, though. He's starting to look mighty cute up here. A whisper, only true love stories in your ears while you leave my arms. I promise no jump myself. Oh, you are literally adorable, love. How old are you, like 12? Honey, no. Gotta be real careful on the internet these days. I'm old enough to be your great-great-grandmother. I don't know what that means, future you. What would you do if when you okay, so he said yes would go? Did I already have those edibles? Did I pop a gummy and I just didn't remember? I've been talking about weed quite a lot. I wonder if I already switched to that reality. They are dummies. No, I'm talking gummies. Jenna. Let's see. Let's see. You're the better Jenna. Okay. Cool story. So who's Team Dumbledore when it comes to Harry Potter? Because I'm on the 7th movie right now. Dumbledore just died in the last. Don't even fucking spoil it. You spoil it, I'm telling you right now, I'll hex you to hell. Don't do it. I promise you I could. Don't do it. But Dumbledore, man, I like that guy. I feel like he's too important to stay dead. I feel like he's the God Christ character. Like, I mean, they're obviously going to bring him back, but yeah, he died in that last movie. I'm really kind of pissed about it. I'm like, what the fuck was that about? I was born to love in ways that make a woman to his girl. You do have the riz, I'll tell you. You know? That confidence is there. You got that going for you, bud. Your sense of humor, lit. Love it. You're so pretty. Thank you so much. He comes back. I fucking figured you would, goober. Oh, Jenna, I'm taking your heart and giving you mine. You're cute. You're cute. Where are you from, alienated? You seem like you're a star seed. I like that. You ain't pretty, they lying. Oh. Wow, they're all lying. There's a lot of people that said it tonight, and they're all liars. Oh, shit. Listen, honey. I stare at myself in the mirror and normally tell myself I'm gorgeous, but today I just wasn't feeling it. I was like, ugh. I normally worship myself in the mirror because it's like a thing. I'm a goddess, so I worship myself in the mirror. I love it. I think all women should do that. I feel like if you don't do that, then you can't expect a man to do that. Like, he's busy, sis. He's busy. He's got 24 fucking hours in a day, honey, and it's not to worship your ass. Okay? You got to go worship you, sis. So anyway, I'll stare at myself in the mirror sometimes and just like drool over myself, but today I was like, nah. I wasn't feeling it. I was like, nah. Turn around. No. Okay, don't. Just put clothes on today, girl. Just move on with your life. Like, I was not feeling it today, you know? I think it's because my period's about to start. Because normally I'm all about it. But I was like, not your bullshit again. Not your bullshit again, you stupid fucking mirror. Not your bullshit again. You fit in the mirror. Oh my god. Oh my god, was that a fat joke? Get away from me. Oh my god, not a fat joke. Not a fat joke from a guy on the internet. Oh god. The kind of girl that doesn't believe in what? Oh, look. The secondary Jenna, the better Jenna, has to mention something about my weight. Girl, they have to talk about it. Because the second you love yourself, ow, because you're like so fucking hot. They have to come at you with pitchforks, girl. They have to bring you down a few pegs. If you're way up here and you've put your crown on your own, girl, they have to. It's a prerequisite. They have to do it. They have a quota. Bitter Becky's on the internet. Girl, they have to. It's like it's their little job. They're programmed to do it. They can't even help it. They can't. That's when you realize, like, you could be the ugliest thing in the world or the prettiest thing in the world. You could be the poorest person or the richest person. Some people say hate you. They'll always hate you no matter what. You love you, tough shit. Hate you, tough shit. It doesn't matter. Like, that's when you have to learn that, like, people are going to be people and they're going to be bitter all the time. Let them be, honey. They see you happy. They see you loving yourself. They see you talking highly about yourself. And the first thing they want to do is come at you and be like, oh my God, you're so ugly. Your voice is so stupid. Let them. Whatever. Whatever, love. Whatever, love. I don't give a fuck, do I? Ask Kathy Bates if I give a fuck. I don't think I give a fuck, do I? Yeah, I'm so over it, girl. You have to put that crown on your head repeatedly every single day because, man, they want to knock it off you. They want to wipe that smirk right off your face. They want to make you feel so bad about yourself, honey. They're just seething, foaming at the mouth, trying to do it, girl. Foaming at the mouth. I hope she hates herself. I hope she hates every ounce of herself. Girl, but I don't, though. But I don't, though. I love my flab. I love my stretch marks, girl. I love my hairy legs. You could practically braid my leg hair right now, bitch, and I love it. Love it. There's no man sleeping in my bed, honey. So my leg hair right now is looking thick and delicious, just like my thighs. I love everything about myself. And especially women on the internet, they can't stand that. They're like, there's no way. Girl, there is a way. I escaped the Jenny Craig era. I was on a diet at 7 years old, honey. Okay. Nobody on this planet hated my fat more than my own mother. So if I survive the Jenny Craig and the Snackwell days, I'm pretty sure I'll be able to survive a couple internet trolls on the internet that can't stand my plus-sizedness. You know what I mean? I'm thick and delicious and hella nutritious. If you don't like that, see yourself out. Don't hate on me because I love those carbohydrates. If the worst thing about me is that I have excess calories on me, honey, I'm doing okay for myself. Get 'em, tiger. If the worst thing about me is that I have some excess calories, and honey, you know what? I think I'm doing okay. I think I'm all right. They can't stand a confident woman. Just make them eat their heart out. Oh, make them see, honey. Make them hate their own self. Love yourself so much that it makes all that jealousy, all that hate go right back to the sender. That's what I would suggest. Put that crown back on your head. Don't let him take it from you. Don't let him take it from you. Live, laugh, love. Period. Your mom was too rude. Yeah, she really was. So is this Jenna-ish too. Hey, how you doing, John? Love the beard. What a majestic head of hair you got going on there, sir. Yo. Don't be delusional, you jester. Oh, okay. Yeah, but if you guys want to really see how it works, I'm going to show you something that I do that's spiritual in nature, and it always works. Watch this. I just gave everyone the finger. Spiritually. Alienated aliens. I do like you, man. Bye, Jenna. Bye, Chelsea. We will meet again. My future lover, my friend. Okay. We'll see. We'll see, bud. Ooh. You know what I also find to be really fun, and this is what especially when you do live streams all the time like I do. When you actually get that vibe that like people are really encroaching on your energy and you're like, ew, wait a minute, what's this? Hey, we appreciate and then meditate. What do you mean? So when you feel like people are really invading your bubble, this is what I like to do. I like to close my eyes. And I like to imagine what I want to see instead of what I am seeing. So sometimes just closing your eyes and manifesting something new, a different outcome. Mm-hmm. And then you just know that it's done. That's how you manifest. You just claim it. It's already done. And then you just move on about your life. See, that's the thing that when people are manifesting, they think that they like have to go back to the 3D and they have to like watch their reality change. You don't. You just keep being in your imagination where the new reality already is. So what'll happen is the trolls will die off and people will just leave. And that's not my concern. My concern is not to watch the movement. My concern is not to watch the progress. My concern is to stay in the energy, the reality where I already have the thing I want, which is peace, happiness, joy, love, right? So you stay in that reality and everything else has to fall away. It has to. You're God. There's no one else creating a reality but you. What you focus on grows. So if you're focused on trolls, if you're focused on hate, if you're focused on sadness, like it's going to just keep growing. So instead, just focus on what it is you do want and keep affirming in your mind that that's already true. That's already reality. It's already done. Stop looking at the 3D matrix thinking that you have to change something. You never have to change something. The reality that you don't want, that you just witnessed, it already exists. You can't undo that. You're not going to. Creation is finished. All realities that exist already exist. You're not going to undo creation. What you're doing is you're selecting with your Christ consciousness, your Christ awareness, you're selecting a different reality by consistently staying in the new vibration, in the new frequency, in the new reality in your imagination. So you're not like doing the old reality. That one already exists. It's like when people come to me, clients that are trying to manifest their man, and they're like, well, he's so mean and he's so cruel and I don't understand. He's ghosted me and all this. You're not undoing the version of him that already exists like that. That version, he already exists like that douchebag. You're not dating that douche, are you? No, that's not the one you're settling for, okay? So consider him a evil twin, okay? The version of reality that you want is the one that you have to keep in the forefront of your mind. You have to keep seeing the version that you want and knowing that you are God. There is no one else that's going to create this stuff for you. The old reality will simply shift away. It will just dissipate. Before you know it, it'll just be gone. And the only thing left will be the thing that you keep predominantly focused on, period. So, especially when it comes to like trolls and things, it's sometimes people get caught up and then they can't do it as well as I do because I deal with trolls every single day. So some people get caught up and they're like, oh my God, but you're so mean though. And she's not even doing anything and all of this. It's like, girl, don't focus on that shit. Focus on me. Focus on you. Focus on the happiness. Focus on the joy. Focus on you getting your manifestation. Focus on what it is you do want. Laughter and jokes. And I'm going to play some music actually. Like focus on the shit that you do want. Right? Let the old reality go because it's dying off. In fact, that's why trolls be trolling. They're losing fuel. They literally are losing fuel, honey. Okay? They're practically dying off, okay, on our planet. So focus on what you do want. Now, what do you want to see? Ignoring the old to bring in the new, that's the only way you're going to do it. That's the only way your consciousness is going to shift to the new earth. Okay? The new earth is the new reality that you want to see, that parallel version of yourself that already has the thing that you want. You're not destroying the old. You're bypassing it. You're replacing it. There's something else overlapping it. It's like, it's just like eventually you pour so much good into your imagination about what you do want that the old just kind of loses its sting. It loses its relevancy. It loses its power. It doesn't have any power over you, especially when you keep going in your imagination to the new reality. You know what I mean? It's like that's going to have so much more momentum. Yeah. But the thing is, when you first start manifesting something, like if you get a brand new desire for something today, like say you want $1,000 in the mail, you want a check for $1,000, or you just want to find like $1,000 outside, you want $1,000, okay? But you didn't have that desire yesterday. That number figure was not in your mind, yeah? Well, knowing that the absence of $1,000 is only going to create absence of $1,000. What you're going to need to do is keep imagining that $1,000 in your hand or in your bank account, at the ATM, whatever. The old reality of not having it was also a very successful manifestation. You manifested the absence of that money because you didn't have the desire yet. And you weren't claiming that you're God of your reality and you can have anything you want. So all you have to do now is just keep affirming, I have $1,000. It's so fucking easy. $1,000 is the easiest thing in the world to manifest. It's literally already mine. I get it every second. Money is so easy. Money is just numbers on a computer screen. So the old reality of debt, the old reality of the absence of money is going to fade away. If you immerse yourself enough times in the act of having that thing that you want, everything else is going to fade out. So how often are you shifting your thoughts and shifting your mind to lovely people, good lighthearted conversations, enjoyment, fun and music and laughter, and right? Because if we sat here and focused instead on the trolls and people hurting one another, that's all it's going to do is create more and more of that, you know? So these people are seeing themselves out. Don't worry. They're about to leave very, very soon. And the only thing that you had to do is shift your thoughts. That's it. You're not responsible for doing anything. You're not removing the old reality. That reality already exists. You're simply replacing it. Shifting into a new one. Your consciousness is shifting into a new one. There's nothing left to do but visualize it and speak about it. Like, oh my God, isn't it so sweet? Everybody here's so kind. I love you guys so much. Thanks for being here. We're all winners. We're all about to manifest everything we want. Hi guys, how does it feel to be a master manifester? How are you doing? How lovely is it that you get everything you want? Yeah, you hear that? You hear that? It's literally just your own thoughts that were at one time causing you the world to be chaotic, and now you're giving every single ounce of energy to a new world, a new reality. You're literally shifting your Christ consciousness to a new reality. There's nothing left to do. All you have to do is just think thoughts from it. It's all mental. This whole reality is mental. It is formed by your thoughts. That's it. Not by your actions, not by all your repetition of affirmations. Although yes, that does help. That helps you immerse in that new reality. And I very much think that repetition is very beneficial to repetitively think thoughts aligned with the version of you that you want to be. But really, you just need to think it one time. That's what it is to be a God. God said, let there be light, and there was light. He didn't say, let there be light, let there be light, let there be light, let there be light, and light, light, light. No, he said it one time. And you are made in the image of him. You are made in the image of the all-knowing, the all Most High God. So when you speak one time, the universe listens, yeah? So all you have to do is just affirm for this new reality. And just know it's already done. Yeah. Let's pick a song. I recently made this one. Ooh! This one today, I think. Is this the one? I made this one. Yes, hello. Yes, out of thin air. Yes. I got a death threat yesterday. I think it was. Somebody wished me death. He said he'd kill me and blow me up. And I was like, okay. All right. What else? Then I posted it on a community post. I was like, oh yeah, that's definitely not gonna happen. I'm a fucking prized possession, bitch. Oh, honey. I'm a national treasure. I'm an asset, bitch. Anyway, the US government fucking loves me. So anyway, moving on. And then as soon as I fucking posted it, girl, I posted it so fast. I got a phone call from a random inmate at a state prison penitentiary, girl. I don't even know anybody in a state prison. And they were like, hello, this is a call from, blah, 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 I don't know, an inmate at the state penitentiary. They would like to know if we can include you on their phone call list. But you have to accept. And girl, it was like within minutes of me posting that thing. It was like this, the whole universe was like, bitch, we will throw his ass in prison. Girl, we will throw that motherfucker in the slammer. We will throw him in there so fast and make his head spin. That was an instant manifestation, girl. And that was just yesterday. Yeah. Oh, honey. Chelsea, I thought by now you'd have been over it. You didn't get over it yet. Anyway. Oh, that's the mess for real. Okay, how you doing? Thanks for being here. God, you'd think by now she would stop being such a fucking bitch. But okay, I guess we're still here. You deserve better. Period. Thank you so much. How you doing, honey? You hope he does what? Kill me? Yeah. Bro, just be careful. I've been on some lists. Yeah, the FBI have been watching me for a minute. And anybody talking like that kind of mess on my channel is also being monitored. Just watch yourself. Hey, Ty. We're just clearing out some negative Nancy's. Somebody asked me if I've ever manifested anything instantly, and that was last night. That was pretty funny. Girl. Chelsea's vibe is gross. Ooh, love. Girl, you gotta get over yourself. Honey. Anyway, okay. So yes, that was my favorite manifestation yesterday. It was so funny. I literally posted it, and in 2 minutes, less than 2 minutes, I got a phone call from that state penitentiary. I was like, damn, okay. Somebody's out there watching over me. Just give it a second, guys. Let it clear out. Let that nastiness clear out. Let it clear. What I like about the music that I make is 432 hertz, and it's the love frequency. So it gets people real fucking pissed. When I start playing music, people that can't stay in the frequency of love, it makes them irritable. It's like they get IBS. Irritable bitch syndrome. So they go crazy. They go cray-cray, literally. I love to see it, and then I love to boot them out of the chat. It's literally that easy. 432 hertz works like a charm. 432. That's the frequency of the heart chakra. So if you play that, people will get real triggered. Yep. I have noticed that too, though. There's a couple frequencies that will banish negative energy. 528 hertz will do it. 432 hertz. And I think 369 as well. Yep. Yep. Yes, you can feel it. Uh-huh. Sometimes you just got to clear it out. Tuning into a frequency will do that. Because if you tune in to the 432 hertz, if that's where your frequency is at, then anybody who pays attention to you has to go into the 432 hertz frequency as well. And if they can't, because they go loco, then they're going to have to leave. That is just how it is. That's how demons on this planet are just like not about to make it. They don't even want to be here because the frequency of the planet is too high. So if I tune in to a higher frequency, then everybody is forced to tune into a higher frequency or they have to leave. Mm-hmm. Sometimes you gotta just clear some people out. You gotta shoo them out. Shoo them. Yep. So I will definitely be bringing in some new people soon, though. I might sound dumb, but I'm not dumb. You know, it's always crazy until it's done. It's only a conspiracy theory until it happens. And it's only a wish until it literally manifests. So I would say that the fact that you are angering and triggering so many people is such a good fucking sign. Girl, it means you're right over target. Keep going. Keep going. I'm actually excited to see who I'm about to manifest. Because you don't get hate like that unless there's about to be somebody really cool that shows up in your reality. I've seen it a million times. If by the time you get hate like that, the universe is about to give you something amazing. If you have that many Agent Smiths hating on your ass, you're about to get something amazing. Keep up. Keep going. Hold on just a second. All right. All right. So yeah, back to manifesting. Guys, you gotta get the fuck over this whole sadness shit. There is nothing sad about anything in life. Like, getting bullied, getting trolled. Like, girl, that's the fucking nature of the beast. Like, be happy that you get to do that. Be happy that this is your life. Like, girl, if you're not getting called a demon worshiper or a Satanist a few times a week, you're not even doing your fucking job right. Like, if I'm not out here getting called fat or ugly a million times a week, I'm not even doing my job. Get over it. Oh, God. Get thicker skin, bitch. Whoever around me is sad that, like, I keep getting bullied or something. Like, I've had friends that are like, I can't even stand your live streams because I just hate how they treat you. Girl, wake up. You're in a spiritual war. I'm literally pure fucking light. People are going to hate me naturally on purpose every day for probably ever. Just for breathing. Okay? Get over it. If you guys are out here too and you're trying to do your thing and you're getting bullied and hated, get over it. Get the fuck over it. People are going to hate you. People are going to hate you for your skin color. People are going to hate you for the size that you are. People are going to hate you for the size that you aren't. People are going to fucking hate you all the time, girl. Don't worry about it. what their opinion of you is none of your fucking business. Who do you say you are? Right. Get over it. God. So many people, though, I can't stand your stream because it hurts my feelings. Girl. I literally got a death threat yesterday by somebody I loved who'd been turned to the dark. And I'm still kicking. Like, the fuck? How you doing, Chloe? Thank you so much for that. Hey, Minion. If you had to leave because it was too bad, fine. But just, girl, stop. Everybody, stop being so fucking sad. Oh, well, I wish she wouldn't get bullied, and I wish I wouldn't get bullied, and I wish... Girl, you're out here preaching the gospel. You're out here every single fucking day talking about love, talking about how good life is. You're bound to be hated, bitch. Jealous Julies constantly. Jealousy Chelseas everywhere. They're going to be there, girls, stalking you from the shadows for the next 85 lifetimes. You better get over it. You better start learning how to appreciate when people hate you. It's good for the complexion, bitch. Look at this. It's good for the complexion. Let them hate. Alchemize it. Take it all. Thank you so much for being here. Free energy. Gobble, 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 munch, munch. I love it. I love that you sat here to send all that energy my way because, girl, it's going to make me hella rich tomorrow, too. I'm rich now. I'm rich right now. I'm literally fucking abundant. I'm a billionaire. Thank you. Every single day you give me free energy. You can't stop watching me to save your own life. Literally, you could be doing anything with that time, and instead you guys collectively, 10 of you at one time, hated me for what, 20, 30 minutes? Damn, that's a lot of free energy. Damn, you could have done a lot with that. Girl, you could have all had jobs. You could have swept your mom's basement. You could have mopped your mom's floor. So you got 10 people times 20 minutes of pure hate. That's a hell of a lot of energy. I appreciate it. Thanks so much for free. Gobble, gobble, munch, munch. I eat your demons for breakfast and lunch. I thank you. Like, you were here working for me for free. Thanks so much. Unsubscribe. Or stick around. I don't care, but I'm going to take more of it. You're the one that's addicted to me. You're the one that can't, for the life of you, unsubscribe and click off. You're the one that lacks self-discipline to leave this gorgeousness. I didn't come to your channel, but you came to mine. Remember that. I didn't go to yours. I don't care about your advice column. You came to my channel, not the other way around. So really, at the end of the day, the reason that you receive this much hate is such a good thing. It means you are right over the target, bitch. You're really doing it. They wouldn't hate on you if you weren't. If you weren't this much of a baddie, they wouldn't have a stick up their ass the whole time, would they? Nah. The fact that the devil hates you is a very good sign. Let these people hate, honey, because I'm pretty sure the devil loves me. I'm pretty sure I'm the devil's favorite. I'm God's favorite. I'm the devil's favorite. They've both been fighting over me a while, but the day, the reason that people have hated you your entire life is because you are different. You do have something that they wish they had. Confidence, self-esteem, the ability to let it roll off your shoulders. So of course they're going to hate on you. You're different. You have something in your pinky finger they wish they could have in every ounce of their body, baby. Girl, I'll tell you what. While homeless, living in my car with pennies to my name. No house, no job, no friends, no lover. No nothing, no money. Hated the most I've ever been hated in my life. Girl, I will never forget how bad it was. And I had nothing. I couldn't even believe it. I was like, there is no way they hate me for what? I was like, surely nobody could be jealous of me. My life was looking like a straight up shit show. I was like, there's no way. Oh no, there's a way, honey. Even when you're at rock bottom, you're still God. Yo, you might be down to nothing, living on a couch or living under a bridge. I still hate your fucking guts, honey. That's crazy to me, and I understand it. They're all insecure, period. That's exactly it. Not only are they insecure, but they don't have the self-discipline to leave you alone. They can't understand why they're drawn to you. There's something about you that they don't have. Hold on, I gotta actually charge my phone here. There's something about you that they don't have. Okay? And that's what it is. They're so angry. Hold on. They're angry that they can't figure it out. And they can't get it to stop. Hold on. They're angry they can't get it to stop, you know? Like, you know, the hate normally would work with somebody. Normally, they go on the internet and they bully people and it gets them to shut the fuck up. But then somebody like you who won't shut up. And I'm like, why? Let's try harder. Let's be an absolute dick. It's like a challenge for them. And then by the time that they realize how evil and ugly they've been, karma's already hit that ass. They've already surrounded themselves with so much hate that they have just manifested more things in their life to be hateful about. So they're walking karma. That's it. That's why they hate you. They hate you because they can't stop you. For the first time ever in the history of the world, you're not gonna stop. And so they get nastier and nastier, and it's like this anger, this like, and it's like, dude, you get it, right? You're about to reap what you sow. You're sowing a horrible seed and you're being a complete dickwad. Do you know what's going to happen to you? Horrible things. You're going to hate life even more soon. They're manifesting, they're drawing things to them of who they are being. You are being pure unconditional love, which means that's what you're going to have. Okay? You don't manifest what you want. You manifest what you are being. And these people, they get like so hateful in their rhetoric because you challenge them. You're the one thing they can't break because God built you. Your Godfidence comes from God. It doesn't come from trolls. So how the fuck could they break you? You weren't built because of them. Were you? No, you weren't. You aren't pretty because your mom says so. You aren't rich because your boss says so. You're rich because you tell yourself you're rich and then your boss abides by it, or you get a new fucking job and your new boss abides by it. It doesn't matter what people say. It's that they can't break you. That's the whole problem. And they get angry and they get triggered and they have to experience more and more shit. Karma, you're the start of their karma. And that's the first that it is in this world. That's what it is. This time, we're in the new age. We're in the new age of Aquarius. So it's already kicked off. This is unprecedented times that we're in as a world, as a collective. People haven't seen karma like this. There's never been karma like this. Because there haven't been people like us that are unbreakable. Not yet. People have been allowed to get away with hurting you all this time. And now you're standing strong and you're like, oh, I really don't think I give a fuck. Wait, let me see. Do I give a shit that you hate my weight? Hold on. Oh my God. Turns out I don't. You don't pay my bills and you don't sleep with me. Why the fuck would I care if you like my stretch marks or not, bitch? Why would I care? If you like my thunder thighs or not, take this lightning, asshole. Why would I care? You wouldn't care. They're not paying your bills and they're not sleeping with you. Why the fuck should you care? Their opinion of you is none of your business. You guys better get thicker skin because we're in a fucking war. Okay, I don't know how else to tell you that. You guys are so innocent and you're like, oh, but it makes me sad when they hurt you. Girl, they're not hurting me. They're hurting themselves. They're only fucking their own reality up. They're only fucking up their whole world, their world. Okay? You should be so strong in the face of every adversary you have that you realize you don't even have adversaries. You don't even have enemies. They're their own enemy. You need Jesus. No, the fuck I don't, Rob. Jesus needs me. Okay? Period. Your religious archetype needs me. He needs me to worship him, not the other way around. Okay? Keep projecting your insecurities. Wow, Leroy, have you not listened to a damn thing I've said so far? Scratch that. Never mind. Don't care. The point is, you guys have such thin skin. And I'm like, hello, you're out here trying to do something really revolutionary on the fucking internet. You're going to be hated, girl. You're going to receive dox threats. You're going to receive death threats. You're going to receive trolls from Trollville hating on your ass. You're doing something different that nobody else can do, and they can't silence you and they can't shut you the fuck up. This is the first time they've never been able to shut somebody up or make you cry or, you know, oh my God, they called me fat though. Fat. I can't believe that. Girl, they can do that to anybody, but they can't do it to you. And so it's such a fucking conundrum. It's an enigma. They're wondering why. Why can't they do this to you? Well, because you're different, bitch. You were built different. You were literally born from the ashes. You're the phoenix they've never seen coming. Salem couldn't even burn you down, honey. They burned you. They had the whole pyre. They had the fire. They had the pitchforks and everything. And your ass still, at the end of it all, rose from that fire. It's crazy. They can't do shit. Pisses them off, honey. Pisses them off. Good. They should get triggered. Hashtag stay triggered. You don't like it? Toodles. Toodles fruitles. Click off, bitch. This isn't your channel. Or you can sit here and keep feeding me energy, which is lovely. Thanks for helping the algorithm. Thanks for focusing all of your energy on me. And I'll just alchemize it and get richer and richer. You know, I love it. I love it so much. Thanks. Because the YouTube algorithm absolutely loves that you sit here and spy on me for hours a week. It loves that. It's going to bring in more and more people because of it. Thank you. It literally helps my interaction time. It's helping my YouTube algorithm. Thank you. I love you. I love you. And mostly I love that I don't have to pay you. That you're my free troll. You're my free employee. That's my favorite. You're not on my payroll. I don't owe you a penny. So if you want to sit here hating on me, that's totally fine. But I mean, I figured by now you'd have something better to do, like mop your mom's basement or some shit. Take your dog for a walk. Go get a job. Go get some sun. Go to the fireworks. I don't know, just something fun. I figured by now you guys would want to do something pretty productive. But if you want to still stare holes in my face, that's cool too. Because, honey, I could use all the energy I could get. Shit. How are you doing? I'm doing lovely, thank you. Ooh, Andromeda Earth Angel. Love that name. Love that name. Glad you came. I knew you'd be here eventually. I actually was just talking about how I'm bringing in a lot of Earth Angels and 144,000 and stuff. So it's really cool that you showed up. You're projecting. If you're going to tell me I'm projecting, could you at least spell the right "your"? Put an apostrophe in it, man. I shouldn't have to read that garbage. Anyway, the point is, guys, you can't be here on the internet crying every 2 seconds. A troll tells you you're fat. But you're fat, though, honey. I know. It's not a secret to me, love. I love my plus-sizedness. I really do. I love every stretch mark I have, love. My thunder thighs, my lightning and thunder thighs. I love them, honey. You cannot take these things, these insults, and you guys, you got to get thicker skin. You really do. You got to get thicker skin. Self-centered, period. Leroy, 100%. That's what I'm saying. Get self-centered, guys. Get selfish. Get narcissistic. Get self-centered to where they're never going to be able to decenter you in your own reality. You're literally the main character in your whole movie. You're going to let some nasty ass troll from Trollville come in and tell you that you're not allowed to be main character in your own world? Girl, what? Girl, what? They want so desperately for you to take the bait. They want so desperately for you to be like, oh my God, why call me fat though? They called me overweight. No, that's what they said. They said it though. They said your ass looks so bad in those jeans. No, I'll never go on the internet again. Girl, they want you to literally just cease to exist. You better make sure they're the ones that cease to exist first. They're in a totally different reality. Their mind's blown. They don't want to be around you. It's a frequency that they can't stand. They don't like this self-empowered you, girl. They don't like self-centeredness. They were hoping that you would see them as the end-all be-all. They were hoping that you would see all of their projections and be like, oh my God, you don't like me though. Should I get my teeth fixed? Should I? How about I just enjoy that I have a gap in my teeth? How about I love the mole on my face? How about I love my thickness, honey? You don't pay me and you don't sleep with me. Why the fuck would I care about your opinion? Right, I don't. Moving on. Guys, if you're gonna be on the internet and you're gonna be doing something different and you're gonna be a revolutionary, you're gonna have to really get some thick skin, sweet cheeks. You're gonna have to really start believing in some higher powers that would kick that ass if anybody tried to hurt you. It was crazy. I literally got told by someone I loved yesterday that he would bomb me. Yeah, he would kill me. Serious. That's what he said. And anyway, I went on, after I ended the conversation with him, I went on my YouTube community post and I posted about it. And I was like, oh yeah, I'm a fucking national treasure, bitch. Like, if you knew how many lists, if you knew how many government agencies are invested in all this plus sizedness, okay? The CIA thinks I'm thick and delicious. The FBI is like, yes, squirrel, call me. So I'm telling you right now, I went on a community post and I posted and I was like, yeah, you hurting me? I doubt it. I helly doubt it. I am not kidding. I posted that. Not even 2 minutes later, I get a random phone call from an inmate in a prison I'd never even heard of. And it was like, it was a wrong number because it was like, hi, this is a message from blah, 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 state penitentiary. Please know that an inmate here would love to add you to their acceptable caller list. If you choose to accept this, please press 1 or something like that. And I was like, dude, I don't know this guy. But it was 2 minutes after I posted that, which was spirit telling me like, bitch, we will lock him up. We will orange jumpsuit that ass so fast. So fast. The guy literally threatened my life. And I was like, sir, I don't know if you know about me. You might want to learn, honey. You may want to learn. You must not know about me. Honey, I'm a ruthless motherfucker. I don't work for you. I don't work for the CIA. I do not work for the FBI. I don't work for the Russian government. I work for the Most High God. So there are powers that are far, far higher than us that are very, very invested in this property. So you just threatened a national treasure. That was stupid. You just threatened the most important woman in America. I'm pretty sure that shit is not allowed. So anyway, as soon as I posted it, boom, I got that phone call from the jail, and I thought that was hilarious. I was like, oh, cute. It was like the universe telling me like, yeah, we'll lock his ass up. Don't you worry about a thing. Don't you worry about a thing, girl. He won't be getting anywhere near this. You guys better have thicker skin, bro. You're here for this revolution, yeah? Are you here to start seeing New Earth? Are you here because you wanted to see what happens after we look at everything shitified that's been happening on our planet? Aren't you here for the New Earth? Aren't you here for heaven? Okay, then, well, buckle up, buttercup. And pull your head out your ass. Because I'm getting sick and fucking tired of all of you being like, but I'm so sorry, they're so mean to you. And like, it hurts my feelings. And I don't know, like, how am I supposed to watch you when they're so mean? Girl, with your eyeballs, that's how you watch me. You watch me, not these nasty ass trolls. These people are fucking miserable, dude. Miserable. They're losing oxygen. They're losing energy. These people are losing fuel. Why? Because they are giving it all to you. They could be giving it to their boyfriend. They could be giving it to their boss. They could be giving it to their mama. They could be walking their dog, giving it to their dog. But they're not. They're giving it to you. I'd be pissed too. If I had to go give all my energy to my worst enemy, I'd be pissed too. Think about it. Think about it. Think about it. I'd hate life too if I had to go observe somebody that I fucking hate with a vengeance. Girl, if I had to be reminded every single day that I lack self-discipline and that I can't stay off some chick's live stream that I can't fucking stand, I'd be pissed too. I'd be just as bitter as that Becky was. What was her name? I don't know. I already forgot. God, I'd be angry too. The lack of self-discipline these people have, and they still have to observe you. They still have to watch you. They still have to monitor you because they're just obsessed. Girl, why are you so obsessed with me? Don't answer that. I already know. I'm a national treasure, like I told you. I'm an asset, baby. But an asset to whom? The FBI? The CIA? The Illuminati? The Illumawati? To the Russians? Who am I an asset to? Oh, I'll tell you. I looked in the mirror today. I was an asset to myself, baby. I turned around and I looked at my assets and I was like, darn. All right, I see you, bitch. Looking thick and delish. And they can't stand it. Good. It's not for them to understand and it's not them to stand it. They have to leave. Leave. You're not welcome here. If you want to stay, great, but just know you're giving me all your energy for free. You could be doing literally anything with that energy. Finding a job, finding a boyfriend, finding some fucking manners. You could be doing anything, but you want to focus on this instead. Totally fine. But just know the CIA and FBI also focus on me, honey. So when you go writing those death threats, that's the one thing not allowed under free speech. Threatening to hurt somebody. Really? Girl, nah, as if. Everything else in the Constitution, free speech, that's totally a thing. Hate on our government, talk about how you can't stand paying taxes. I get it. Don't you ever dare threaten somebody's life, period. Don't threaten to hurt somebody. Girl, that is where we draw the line. Me, Spirit, the FBI, CIA, bitch, anybody with authority. That's where we draw the line. Don't fucking threaten me on my own channel. Bitch, bye. Bitch be gone spray. Here it is. Bitch be gone spray. It's not allowed. It's not legally protected under free speech to literally threaten to kill someone. Nope, not a thing. So watch yourself, because I'm pretty sure the monitors monitoring me are not monitoring you. That's fun. Do you think I'd be this bold and brazen and cocky on the internet as a single woman, not having even a gun in America, if I didn't think I was spiritually protected and protected by some invisible forces that I don't even know? You think I'd be this bold and cocky about it, girl? You think I'd be this stupid to be out here just blowing smoke like, look at me and I'm so narcissistic and powerful? You think I'd be this fucking insane? Yeah. I already escaped 4 cults that were literally out to get me. I was trafficked in 2024. I'm telling you right now, there are powers that be that have been helping me for a minute. So if you don't like it, you're allowed to leave at any time. You know, that's what I love about this channel, is it's an anti-cult cult. It's so anti-cultish that you're allowed to leave at any time. That's what's so anti-cult about it, girl. Because real cults, they don't let you leave. Trust me, I should know. So nobody's holding you hostage here. You're allowed to leave if you don't like me. A lot of you are like, oh my God, I can't stand her plus-sizedness. Like, her skin irritates me. She eats calories. Ew! I bet she even farts sometimes. Ew, gross. Girl, I'm telling you right now, if people... Why would you care people's opinions, honey? Do you love you? Okay, then. Cool. I don't care if 8 billion people with a B, 8 billion people on the planet hate your guts, honey. I don't give a shit. I do not give a shit. I do not give a shite. If your own mama hates you, do you love you? Do you think you're hard to love? Do you think you're gorgeous? Do you think you're worthy of love? Okay, then. Well, there's the answer. Fuck what every other hater has to say. Girl, bye. Who gives a fuck? Oh, she doesn't wear makeup and she has wrinkles. Oh. Fuck them. Girl, they're bitter as fuck. Bitter, 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 bitter Beckies. They have nothing better to do, honey. They got no life. I'd hate to be them. Thank God I'm not. Shit. Thank God I'm not. I got better shit to do in a day. Like go stare at myself in the mirror and talk to all this. Tell myself I'm the most gorgeous thing alive. Why? Because who else would do it? All your hater trolls, are they going to be the first to line up and tell you every day that you're gorgeous? I didn't think so. The people that want you homeless and dead, are they going to be, are they the ones lining up to tell you, oh my God, I hope you get that new job. I hope you make that really good money. I hope you win the lottery. Nah, bitch, you're going to have to do it. The ones that are jealous because they and their partner sleep in separate rooms and they're in divorce court, you think those bitter people are going to be the ones telling you to go get married? Oh my God, I hope that you find your love. I hope that you find your soulmate. No, bitch, they're going to try to literally put a fucking hex on you and use a voodoo doll to break you two up. The only one that's going to love you is you at the end of the day. And until you love you unconditionally, until you love you more than anybody, your 3D matrix will not show you that same love. Period. You will not meet people in the physical flesh that love you unconditionally until you love you unconditionally, period. Not with that attitude. Honey, I get everything with this attitude. So I don't even know what you were referring to. It doesn't matter. I get everything with this attitude. This attitude is the winning attitude. I literally win, and you literally sit there and watch me win. That's it. You watch me speak life over myself and my really awesome, epic, cool friends, and we have this teeny, teeny, tiny little corner of the internet, and it's already tripping you up. I don't even have a mass following yet or money to my name, and it's already like you're foaming at the mouth. So this winning attitude is literally how I get everything in my life. That brazen impudence, that way that you just tell the 3D to fuck off. I said what I said, period. I said what I said. That's mine. Thank you. Nope, I did not say what I said. That's mine. That's mine. Yes, thank you. Thank you. That's how you get what you want in this reality. That's how you get what you want in this matrix. That's how you get what you want in this video game, in this simulation. You get everything you want because you have that attitude. Don't let anybody convince you it's too much. Bitch, they wish. They wish they had a bad attitude like you. Because that bad attitude for the baddie that you are is going to get you every fucking thing you've ever wanted. And they're just jelly. They need to go get some peanut butter with that jelly. They can't manifest like you because they're not a bad bitch. They're a hater troll who gets nothing because they reap what they sow. You, however, are out here being a goddess. You're like, I got this. They're fucking jealous. Let them be. Let them be. They can watch you from the sidelines. You get to know that that thick skin that you have, that curvilicious thick skin that they can't stand, girl, that shit was formed in the shadows. That shit was formed when you were like Bane in the Dark Knight Rises. You were born in that fucking cave. Yeah? You were born there. You're created there. Let them know you a baddie, honey. Let them know. Let them know. They'll never stop you again. Oh God, they fucking wish. Dude, nobody hated on you more than you did. So what? Is a troll gonna like ruin your life, ruin your makeup, make you cry? Girl, they hated in the same way you hated you, they hated you. And so now the way that you love you is the way that people are about to start loving you. Yes, that's how it is, love. Shine the light, shine it on me. Okay, Soul Squatch. My heart was formed in the shadow. Shine the light. I hope you saw the broken piece of light. Oh my gosh. Make the light and shine it on them. You see, right there it is. Why are you so pissed off? Definitely not. Oh man, I love that you stopped by though. Guys, again, you're helping my algorithm so much. I don't even have to pay you. That's what I love about it. The trolls are simply just commenters that don't understand. But it's so great because I don't even have to pay for advertising. No, it's so great because like lately I've been looking at a lot of my live streams, and my lives now have like a couple thousand views by the end of it. And I'm like, girl, what? Okay, it's finally working. Like my message is finally getting somewhere, and it's because of all this opposition that I even get paid. So if it weren't for the freaking opposition, I wouldn't even have a paycheck. You have to see it like that, girl. If you didn't have the great opposer, If you didn't have somebody trying to come at you, you wouldn't even be hot shit. You wouldn't even be that cool. Come on. You really wouldn't. You'd be like everybody else, and they're fucking boring. You gotta have some opposition. You gotta have somebody grinding your gears, honey. You think the devil is gonna go easy on your ass when you're out here claiming to be God? Flexing on a motherfucker? You think the devil's gonna go easy on you, honey? You hired that motherfucker. You hired the devil to be your worst enemy. You're like, I better get my money's worth, bitch. I paid you. You better make it good. I freaking paid you, devil. Yo, you give it to me. You give it to me good. You wanted the great opposer to hate on you, yeah? To make you strong? Okay? Be grateful. He came at you full force, girl. And look how gorgeous you are. God damn. Look how amazing you are. Thank you, Satan. Thank you, Satan. The great opposer, which it really ain't that great if you think about it. He really ain't shit. No offense, love, but he really ain't shit, is he? He really didn't do that great of a job. I'm still kicking. I'm still alive. Which is why a lot of these people get so hateful and they get so mean and they just get so cruel, because they really honestly until now thought that beings of light didn't exist. Any kind-hearted individual, any confident, gorgeous, sexy motherfucker that they've ever seen, they've been able to dismantle. They've been able to say, shut up, bitch, we don't want to hear you. And normally people would be like, oh, okay. I don't want to talk anymore because they're so mean. I need Ben and Jerry. Like, why are they so mean to me? Normally that's what would be able to happen. But all of a sudden it's a new age, it's a new world, and the new world order is you. You order this bitch. You're like, get in line, motherfucker. I'm ordering you to get in line. Check yourself before you wreck yourself. You're literally the one now making the rules, and these people have no idea what to expect. They've never seen anything like that. Normally they go to like make fun of somebody, and it's normally able to make somebody cry. Normally they're able to say, oh my God, you'll never have me, bitch. You're gonna be homeless, you fat cow. Normally they can do that. It normally works. But with you, I don't know, you know, if something is a little cuckoo, you got a couple loose screws, because like, you still ain't homeless, bitch. I was supposed to be homeless 2 weeks ago. I was leaving this warlock that I slept with a couple times. He was a roommate. I was like, I don't want to give you any more money, dude. I don't want to live here. And he kept begging me to stay, but I'm like, bad idea, bad idea. He is not good news. So I decided, you know what? I'm moving. I don't care where I'm moving to. I have $100 to my name. I have no idea what I'm going to do. No idea where I'm going to go. I don't care. I'm not about to be here. And oh my God, girl, it got so bad. People were literally wishing death on me. Oh my God. Oh my God, bitch, that's what you get for not having a job. Shut the fuck up, fatso. We don't care. Rot in hell. Be homeless. I hope you're homeless. I hope you're homeless. Oh my God. Girl was disgusting. I actually started crying. Like, it was really that bad. It was like, wow, I couldn't even believe how ugly people were. Anyway, I still said, nope, I don't care where I'm going. I don't even care if I'm homeless. I don't care if I live under a bridge. I'll still love myself as a goddess. I don't give a shit. I really don't care where me and my 2 duffel bags are going. I don't give a shit. I'm not going to be here. And anyway, I finally went to leave. And literally, as I'm packing my bags that morning to leave, a beautiful stranger on the internet saw me and said, nope, I'm not going to allow that. I'm not allowing you to be homeless. And she came through with a blessing, and I was able to get this apartment. It's a studio apartment. It's not for very long. It was only a couple weeks. It took everything that I had, but God was good. I don't know where I'm going. Soon, this one will be expired. I don't know. It doesn't matter where. It doesn't matter how. It matters who. I knew not to believe these hateful trolls. I knew not to believe them when they said, I deserve to be in a shelter. I deserve to be homeless. I deserve to be under a bridge. I deserve to be dead. Fuck them. Their hearts are so gross. They're literally going to reap hell on earth for themselves. I wouldn't save them at all. If I knew how, I wouldn't. Gross. I wouldn't do anything to save those people. Absolutely not. And nor am I praying for them. I don't care. I'm praying for the ones that love me. I'm going to help the ones that love me and care about me. But yeah, God always came through for me. Because I claim it. Because I claim that I'm worthy of it. Because I claim that the Holy Spirit loves me. Why wouldn't it? I'm beautiful. I'm amazing. I'm talented. I'm smart. I'm funny. I'm gorgeous. I'm authentic. I'm charming. I'm magnetic. I'm amazing. I'm funny. Why wouldn't God love me? Because some hater trolls don't? Okay. Hater trolls don't even love themselves. They don't even love themselves. So why would they love me? So I'm not here for everybody. I'm only here for a very, very teeny tiny select few people that really want to know how to take their power back and also be this confident. Because during a war, I'm a single woman with no man in my bed, no dog, no guard dog, no protector, no weapon. And yet, I'm doing just okay by myself. If you want to know how, stick around. I'd love to teach you. If all you want to do is sit and hate, honey, go away. I mean, you should. You should just leave. Thank you so much, Layla. How are you? So really, guys, you're going to have to realize that we are in a spiritual war, and you better have some thick fucking skin, especially if you're out here wanting to change the world. Like, if you want to be a revolutionary star, you want to do something different, you want to be known as that trendsetter, you want to be known as the one that shocks the world in some way with your music or with your acting or with a podcast or whatever, with your cooking, with whatever. You're going to have to be okay with people hating your fucking guts. You're gonna have to be okay with it. Not just like, oh, well, I'll go home and I'll cry and like, I'll clear it out. No, you're gonna have to be like, okay, in the moment. You're gonna have to hear people's worst perception of you right to your fucking face and still be like, oh, God, I'm amazing. Oh, thank you so much. You hate me this much, it's literally proof I'm amazing. You wouldn't even be hating me if I were ordinary. Let me repeat. They wouldn't be hating on you if you were ordinary. You think the devil risks anything for average, ordinary people? Like, the devil wouldn't go to all this trouble to rally up its troops and create such chaos. That shit takes energy. If you think about it as a war, you got the side of darkness. It takes energy. These people have to conjure up a lot of energy. And if you think about it, they have kids, they have jobs, they have responsibilities. So they have to spend all this time, all this energy to hate on you. That actually costs a lot. So take all their energy. Gobble that shit up. They wanted to come at you, all's fair in love and war. Let them. Alchemize it. Take it. Take every drop of it. Thank you so much. Mine. I get why you wanted to hate on me so much. I get it. So it's really up to you guys to discern, is this a war? And if you're in a war, then all's fair in love and war. But you got to realize these people get burnt out too, because they're not a battery like you are. You're an energizer battery. You go and go and go and go and go, and you have this confidence, and God is backing you. God isn't backing these people. The devil is. And the devil has limited means. So these people get worn out, they're exhausted, they're already fried from a 9 to 5 that they hate. They come home, they drink a 6-pack, and then they hate on you on the internet. Girl, they're already running on fumes. So let them wear themselves out, let them tire themselves out, and every single ounce of energy they just sent your way is free game. That's mine. Yum, yum. Thank you. Get 2 guns for the spiritual war. Or I can just know that I have muscle that nobody knows about. Small squatch. I like that. You know what's so funny? Oh, shut the fuck up. I had a dream. I had a dream last night about Bigfoot. It was so weird because in the dream, it wasn't that I was like seeing Bigfoot. I was seeing the word Bigfoot. And I remember I read it and it was almost like it was in a comment or something, like in a live stream comment. And I read it and I was like, that's weird. Where did that's so random. In the dream, I said, that's so random. Bigfoot. So it's funny that your name is Small Squatch. Because it was kind of like that. I was like, wait, what? I don't know why I saw Bigfoot. That's so weird. But yeah, anyway. Okay, guys. So this war will kick your ass if you let it. These people are just hateful fucks. They really are. You want to let them win? Let them. Not me. I'm too gorgeous for that shit. When I said earlier, this is my winning era, that's what the fuck I meant. I said it's my winning era, bitch, which means I get everything I want. Literally everything. No. Everything. Peace. My man. Beauty. Charm. Charisma. All of it. Money. Health. Period. I get everything I want. Everything I want. Everything I want. No one's going to tell me no. No one's going to tell me no. And this is exactly what it is, guys. This is why they don't want you to be this confident, because they want to make you believe that if they say you can't have something, you believe it. Oh, well, you're not allowed to have a house. You're going to be homeless, bitch. They want you to believe it. Oh, you've been chronically single for so long. How many guys did you break up with this summer, huh, Jenna? Girl, they want you to believe that forever and ever and ever you'll be homeless, single, sick, ill. That they want you to believe what they want you to believe about that. Girl, no. Do not take on their karmic debt. Don't do it. They're about to have to pay the price for every fucking comment that they speak. Every single one is coming back to them. Every comment. So if you don't accept it, it's going back to them. If you accept it, you'll take the brunt of their karma. If you want to believe it, if you want to take it on, do it. If you don't want them to suffer for that, I get it. But personally, I don't deserve to suffer. So I just go like this. Anyone with evil intentions towards me right now, you're going to be leaving my chat right now. You're going to expose exactly who you are, and then I'm going to make you leave. Go ahead. Present who you are right now in the chat, and you will be leaving, period. There's no alternative. You're literally leaving this chat right the fuck now. If you have any ill intentions towards me or anybody in this group, you're gone. You will be leaving. Okay? Did you hear the gunshot outside? Damn. Or those fireworks. It might be fireworks. Get ready. Get ready for the show, baby. Anyone with any hatred towards me or anyone, any beautiful person on my channel, you're not welcome here. You are not welcome. And all that evil eye, hex, curse, spells, I send it back 1,000-fold. It's going to be hitting you real fucking hard. Fuck off. You're not welcome here. You're really not welcome, and I told you to leave, and that's what I meant. If you have anything negative towards me or any of these beautiful mystics on my channel, these people who are trying to learn, they're trying to be instructed, they didn't hurt a fly. They're not doing anything to hurt you. you have any of that nasty energy towards us, you're literally going to be presenting yourself and then fucking leaving. That. Watch. No, wait for it. Wait for the boom, baby. Hi Hoot, how you doing? So it doesn't matter what others say. It matters what you say. People will try. They'll try to curse your money. They'll try to curse your looks. They'll try to curse your channel. They'll try to... But it doesn't matter. It matters what you say. And it matters what you routinely and consistently say. Nope. That's my reality. Thank you. Nope. I'm beautiful. Thank you. Nope. I'm actually rich though. Nope. I actually do have a house. Nope. I actually will always have a roof over my head. No period. Nope. I literally have a fridge full of food. Thank you. I know that all my haters hated that one. Girl, do you know how many people went silent when I was literally packing up my bags on a live stream and I was telling everybody, I don't know where I'm going to go. I was so scared. I was so sad. I think I was crying. I was like, you know what? It's okay though. I know God's got me. I know God's got me. And boom, a girl was like, nope, I'm going to get you a place. She literally got me this place for a couple weeks. So I've been healing since I've been here. God's good. God is so good. Oh, thank you so much for being here, John. People hate for no reason. Absolutely. Honey, people are miserable. They do it because they're miserable. And they can't stand that you're happy without, you know, the people I talk to in a day, you have less than any of these people. I'm serious. Some of these people are freaking millionaires. They have houses and cars and status and fame and families and all this. And the people that I sometimes talk to are just like, literally, there was one girl living under a fucking Walmart semi in the Walmart parking lot. She had nothing. And the people that were so cruel to her, oh my God. I've had people show up on my channel, 75 pounds. This one girl was 75 pounds and homeless. Her own mother was attacking her. It was insane. And I just think to myself, like, these people are so fucking jealous of people that have nothing at rock bottom. Just imagine when you have everything. Oh, their jealousy. They'll choke on it. They're going to choke on this jealousy. I'll tell you that. So the real truth is you've got so much going for you, even when you don't have a huge bank account, even when you don't have what seems like a purpose or an idea about where you're going or what you're about to do or who you're supposed to marry or if you're supposed to marry or what job you're supposed to have. You know, it's like people... They want to hate. That's all they can do. Absolutely, John. You feel that? You feel that? That's peace. That's something they'll never have. in the face of all that adversity, all that hate that like was so unwarranted, and I still have peace. That's what they're really afraid of. That soon, the war that's coming for them, they won't be able to find peace. They can't find what you found. You had God this whole time. They don't have that. Yeah. It's way over. It's so over. There's no rest for the wicked. And these people, they won't be able to find peace. That's why they try to strip you of yours. They're really hoping that they can prove your peace is fake. Because then they feel a little bit less bad about the fact that they can't find any. Same when they try to wish harm on you, when they try to make you homeless or tell you you'll never make money, or you'll always be poor, you'll always be broke, you'll always be ugly, you'll always be this. It's that they're really just terrified you'll be the opposite. Because you're gonna be the one that ends up proving not only is it doable, but it was possible with every single person against you. And what do they have? Oh, then they're up Schitt's Creek without a paddle, man. Yikes. The second you can drop into peace and be like, oh, there I am. Oh, there it is. That's me. Hi. Hi. Go back into your own energy. After that whole war, that's a whole big battle, right? There was a big battle we just experienced here. And I would say it was unnecessary, but it isn't unnecessary. You have lessons that you have to learn. To be stronger, you have to go through the fire. So you have to see that you are not them. You're way better than them, and that is the truth. You are better than them. You really are. You would never stoop to that level. You would never be that person. That's what they hate. They hate that you won fair and square. They hate that you're about to have every fucking manifestation you've ever wanted. You're about to never be homeless again. You're about to have food in your fridge. You're about to get that clean bill of health. You're about to get that new job. You're about to get that car. You're about to get that mansion. You're about to have whatever the fuck you want. You did it fair and square. They can't stand that. You're about to be married to your dream soulmate. All the while they're fucking petty as shit and going through divorce court. Girl. Salty Sally's, I tell you what. They hate that you did this fair and square. You won fair and square. Pretty soon, they'll have to look at your life the way that it got this way, and they'll have to be like, well, damn, we couldn't break her. Shit. I wonder if I'm going to get broken. I wonder if when life is as hard as it was for her, I wonder if it'll break me. Oh, shit. And then it hits them. And then it's the day of judgment. And then that's their awakening. That's their dark night of the soul for how they treated you. They were already up Schitt's Creek without a paddle. They were already doing pretty poorly. And then they decided to come after an innocent person who told them repeatedly to stop. They just dug their own grave, honey. They have more karma added on to what they were already experiencing. Thank you so much. Soccer trophy. Tell me why you show up and then everybody leaves. Well, take a wild guess, John. Take your best guess and let me know why you think that is. So after all that chaos, for the last, hour and a half, something like that, you drop back into peace. And you really show these motherfuckers it's not artificial at all. There's no artificial peace. There's only peace. And you get to tap into it. And you get to be it. Wow. After everything, you get to tune into the present moment, which is everlasting life. After all that war, what's your reward? Peace. Whatever doesn't give you peace is not from God. Be in peace. Stay peace. What happened is I started tuning into my twin flames energy, and peace overcame me overwhelmingly in the last 5 minutes. I started thinking about this man that I'm in love with, and it was so overwhelming. As if he was anxiously waiting outside my aura. He was just knocking on my door, let me in, let me in, let me in. Hey, what's going on? What's going on? Almost like he was worried or scared. And I was like, hey, I'm here. And then it was suddenly oh, whew, okay, peace, wow, okay. So, yeah. Wow. Just when I needed more proof, I prayed last night, I said, God, show me who my real kingdom spouse is. Show me who my real husband is, because I'm so fucking over giving my energy to all these men that are not it. I need to know which one it really is. And last night, I only asked one time. I only prayed one time. And I had the most amazing encounter in the 40. I had the most beautiful spiritual connection with him that I hadn't had in a very, very long time. And it was so overwhelming. I'll never be able to unfeel it. I'll never be able to unsee it. And then just now, there was all this chaos because there were so many trolls that had shown up here hurting all of us, mainly me. And I was like, why is it so unnerving? Why does it feel like war? I want to be in peace. And it was I suddenly just thought of him, and it was visually, psychically, spiritually, I could see him right outside of my bubble. And he was let me in, let me in. It's too much chaos out here. And I was oh, okay, hi. Wow. And that's exactly when John showed up. Yay for peace. You have that effect on people. Yeah. He is the one. Yeah, he is. He is. He is. I hadn't seen him in over a year. And he actually reached out to me a couple weeks ago. And there was this fake in my life then, and I said, I'm sorry, Joe. No, I can't be with you. I'm so sorry. I'm trying to make it work with somebody that I'm just now getting to know and I'm meeting, and it seems really promising, and I'm so sorry, And then we really never talked again. And it wasn't until last night that I felt overwhelmingly oh God, he's the one. So it's gonna happen. It's inevitable. It's whatever. Last night was so otherworldly. It was God was telling me You can never lose him. Ever. Death doesn't even exist. You guys will never die. Neither of you will ever die. Like, if in this physical world you even get word that he's died, you would just manifest against it anyway. This is where everlasting life really is a thing, you guys. This is heaven. This is heaven. This is what they're so envious of. This is why they're envious of you, because you are the creator. Devils, demons, they can't create. These fucking reptilian looking motherfuckers, they can't create. You can. That's exactly what it is. So God was telling me, it doesn't even matter if you ever were to hear news that like he died. You would just reject it as a manifestor, and you would just be like, I didn't stutter. I said he's at home waiting for me. I said he's at home cooking dinner right now. So. Right. Like you will never lose them. That's what the gift was that God wanted you to go find. He wanted you to find the pearl of great cost. He wanted you to see that you were God's. No one can ever take this shit from you. That's why they don't like you. That's why they fight so hard to silence you, because you're about to be making a splash and you're about to be telling people that they can have anything they fucking want. They can't stand it. Who gives a fuck what they can stand? If they're not paying me or sleeping with me, I don't give a shit about their opinion. Facts. So yeah, I tuned into peace, and then John showed up. Either to disturb it or to increase it, I don't know. But it doesn't matter. Whomever is against my peace will be removed from my life. That's it. So I really do think that he's the one. I think Joe for real is the one, yeah. We met, we both lived in the same Airbnb. It was a shelter, public shelter. And we both moved in on Valentine's Day, which is kind of cute. And anyway, yeah, he was homeless. He'd been homeless far longer than I had been. And yeah, he lived in one of the rooms that I didn't even know existed. Like, it was shielded. There was like this a cloaking thing on this room. There was like 5 rooms, and this one was cloaked, and I didn't even know a room was there. And one day, I'm literally being asked by one of the roommates to have a date, and he was like, he was like, hey, I'm ordering some pizza. You want to have pizza and beer with me tonight? And I was like, well, I was new, so I was like, well, sure. I mean, you seem nice. And, well, I guess we're kind of here for a while, so sure. So I was literally on a date with another man when Joe came downstairs. And the guy I was with, we were drinking beer and having pizza. And Joe's like, hey, how you guys doing? I was like, good, you know, hey, I didn't really know anybody else was home. And he's like, yeah, I'm upstairs in that room. And I was like, what room? And the guy was like, what room? In the attic? We don't have another room. And he's like, yeah, you do. And we both looked at each other like, are we high? And I later found out that he fucking cloaked that room. Spiritually. He was able to psychically shield his energy and that room. Anyway, so we're sitting there drinking beer and eating pizza, and the guy, he was so sweet. That guy, he's actually kind of adorable. He's like, yeah, sit down, Joe, sit down. You want some beer? He's like, fuck yeah, I want some beer. And so he sat down right across from me, and I'm just sitting here awkwardly. So, you know, hey, what's going on? And all of a sudden, the craziest thing, I mean, like, he was sitting down maybe 30 seconds, and the guy that I was originally on a date with, he goes, you know what? Finish up this pizza, Joe. I'm going to go help that neighbor. And it was our neighbor. He was shoveling because it was winter, so there was snow on the ground. He's like, I'm going to go help him shovel. Look at that. That looks like a bitch. I'm going to go help him. And he just left me and Joe to the table and the beer and pizza all to ourselves. And I was like, okay. And so he's like, so do you know who that British chick is? I was like, what? He's like, yeah, I thought it was so weird. There's this girl from Wales here. And I'm like, what do you mean, love? Me? He's like, no shit. Is it you for real? Yeah, it's a multiple personality thing. And he's like, oh my God, I have multiple personalities too. So the first thing I ever learned about this motherfucker is that one, he can shield rooms, and two, he has multiple personality disorder like me. And so anyway, he was like, yeah, well, I mean, I didn't mean to offend, but I walked to the bathroom and I heard what I thought was a chick from Wales, and then I thought it was a TV show, and I'm like, oh God, that's a dumb TV show. I'll never forget it. I'll never forget our first date. It was so weird. The whole thing from start to finish was so fucking weird. And he's like, yeah, no, I just thought it was so boring. I was like, damn, okay. I'm just gonna, but he was like, yeah, I just need to know, why is a chick from Wales here? Like, we're in the middle of bumfuck Iowa. Like, from Wales? So it's like, yeah, that's me, love. He's like, all right, bet. And so then he asked for my contact details, and I was like, nah, yo, I think you're great. I think you're super cute. But he told me his name was Ghost. He's like, oh yeah, my nickname's Ghost. All my friends call me Ghost. And I'm like, sure it is, love. No, thank you. Yeah, I know not to hang out with a guy named Ghost. That's not gonna work. So I was like, okay, well, it was great meeting you. Okay, have a great one. And so I didn't talk to him. I didn't really look him up. I didn't care. Like, he gave me his Facebook, but I didn't really care too much. I was like really trying to avoid this guy like the plague. I just knew he's like that sexy guy that you need to avoid. Anyway, about 3 or 4 days later, my best friend calls me and she's like, bitch, I need to tell you all about this dream. I was like, okay. She's like, oh my God, so there's a guy in your house. And I'm like, girl, there are multiple men here right now. She's like, I don't know which one, but listen to me. She's like, girl, just listen, it's crazy. She's like, okay, so this is what I saw. I saw that he had a red Solo cup and he was putting his hands in between your thighs and he was like, are you ready for this ride? She's like, I don't know anything else. All I know is you go get it in, honey. I was like, okay, sure thing, honey. Anyway, I was single as a Pringle at the time. I was not wanting any of that. So one day I was on a live stream after she told me this. I think it might have been like the next day. She was on a live stream and one of my friends, another girlfriend, she showed up on the stream. And what is so crazy about that girl is every single time she shows up out of thin air, I'm in a new relationship. She is a harbinger of a new relationship. It's the weirdest thing. I'm talking every 6 months, this bitch will show up out of thin air and she'll be like, oh my God, how you doing, bitch? It's time. Every time she'll show up for like one day and boom, I'm in a relationship like the next day. It's crazy. I don't understand it. But yeah, anyway, she showed up like, dun, 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 dun. I'm like, girl, what are you doing? Why are you here? She's like, oh boy. I can smell it, Jenna. It's coming in. And oh, girl. So I had these two best friends of mine on the live stream. And it was like 10 o'clock at night. And the whole living room was just like pitch black. And it was just me downstairs by myself. And all of a sudden, I was like, you know what? I'm going to pray over this house. Because it was new. I had just moved in. I was like, let's pray over this house. Yeah. Because if I stay a while, I want it to be safe. So I started leading us in prayer. A protection ritual over the house. Girl, I literally uttered the words. This is what I said. In the middle of the prayer, I was like, okay, God, and I claim that this house is protected and that we are safe and protected in this home. I hadn't even said amen yet. And guess who opened the fucking door and came downstairs? He comes downstairs, stares right at me. He's like 10 feet from me, staring holes in my face. I hadn't even finished the prayer yet. And I was just like holding the phone here and I'm just like, can I help you? And he's like, oh, I'm just looking. Okay. And amen. And then he like goes into the kitchen. Girl, this is when I lost my shit. He goes into the kitchen, tinkers around for like 3 minutes, comes back in. I'm still in the live stream with my friends, and they can hear him, by the way. He comes in the dark, and he's just standing there, again, staring at me. A burrito in one hand and a red Solo cup in another. And I say, is that a fucking red Solo cup? Is that a red Solo cup? Is that a fucking red Solo cup? And my girl Megan, she was like, gasp. She was watching the whole thing and she's like, no, are you serious? Are you serious? And he goes, yeah, it's just a cup. It's just plastic. I had no idea what I was freaking out about, but I'm like, is that a red Solo cup? Is that red? He's like, yeah. Yep. It's a red cup. Girl, my two best friends, they were like, bitch, I hope you shaved your legs, motherfucker. So when I'm literally reading the comments while he's standing there staring at my face, I was like, is there anything I can help you with right now, Joe? And he's like, yeah, you know where I'm at. Mm-hmm. Have a good night. So anyway, that right there should have been the sign that he was my protector, because I was literally praying that the house stay safe when he came downstairs to meet me. So hindsight's 2020. I mean, I eventually learned that he's my protector, but I didn't know at the time what it was. But anyway, yeah. So let's just say my girlfriends were like, bitch, I swear to you. My one friend, the one that I hadn't talked to in a while, she goes, I will literally fucking unfriend you if you don't go have sex with that man right now. She's like, I will never talk to you again. I will hate you. So I went upstairs. Okay, so I ended the chat, right? So I went upstairs. I get in front of the mirror and I do this whole like pump myself up thing, you know, and I was like brushing my teeth and I'm like, you got this, bitch. You got this. Of course you do. Look at you, you sexy biatch. Of course you got this. You got this. You got this. You know, and I'm like, my legs definitely were not shaved. Definitely not. So anyway, I'm just like, you got this. You look at you looking thick and delicious. You got this, queen. You got this, you know, trying to pump myself up. Yeah. And so the whole house at that time, I think, was full. Like everybody was booked in all the rooms. There were like 5 rooms. So I go up to his room. Girl. I go up to the room and I'm like, Joe, hurry the fuck up. Hurry the fuck up. I did not want anybody to see me. I was like, oh my God, this is gonna be hella embarrassing if anybody sees me out here. So I was like, let me in. Let me the fuck in. Girl, 17 years later, he finally opens the door and he's like, damn, I didn't think you were gonna come. I was like, can you fucking let me in, please? This is embarrassing. I was like, I don't need anybody seeing us. So I get in there, girl, the rest is history. 10 seconds in, boom, done. I already knew we were soulmates. I knew it. He did too. I just kept saying, I was like, why do I know you so well? He's like, I'll never forget it. I said, before we did anything, I was like, why do I know you? I know I do. He's like, yeah, you do. Because in a parallel lifetime, we never left this house. This is our house. We own this house in another timeline. And I was like, I'm thinking to myself, is this the pickup line you use on all women? The craziest thing too, and this is when I knew like our spiritual connection was insane. After we, you know, canoodled, he got up and he went to go drink some water, right? And I said in my head, and girl, this was the craziest shit ever. I said all insecure like in my head, Look at this guy. Yeah, right. He probably doesn't even know my name. He doesn't even remember my name, I bet. Jenna, what did you just do? I was like, you know that moment after, and you're like, girl, you fucking stupid. What are you doing? Anyway, I was like, he doesn't even know your name, girl. You would not believe what happened. He's literally drinking his water. He puts it down. He goes, Jenna. And I was like, excuse me? He goes, your name? It's Jenna. I'm sorry, what did you say? What did you just say to me? What did you just say to me? It was only in my head. I only thought it. I said, what did you just say to me? Oh, I'll never forget that moment. I swear to God, you guys, I'm about to cry thinking about it. I said, what'd you just say? Oh, and for like the longest time, I kept saying, I was like, tell me right now. Tell me right now what you just said. And he's like, he didn't repeat it. He didn't even acknowledge it. He was just like, basically telling me I said what I said. I was like, what did you say to me? What did you just say to me? He literally heard my thought. I was cooked, girl. In that moment, I was like, oh shit. Oh shit. What have I just done? And where are my panties? Yo, he was the sexiest motherfucker I'd ever seen in my life. And he came back a couple weeks ago, and I was talking to somebody else, and I really thought that was like a really strong bond, that guy and I. So I just like assumed it was a test from the universe, so that I was supposed to, you know, tell Joe goodbye. Bye, Joe. Like, it was so fun. Nah, and then my roommate had a party, and that was the night that in my dream I was raped. My roommate held a party with some witches and warlocks at the house. And the very next day, I went to go tell that guy I was talking to. I went to go tell him about what happened to me. And he literally ignored me. He didn't even care what had happened. And so I dumped him. And I was like, yeah, you really ain't shit, man. I literally told Joe no. Joe came back, and I told him no for you. And I sat there and I told you what had happened to me during a ritual. Like, there was a legit ritual at that trailer. They had a fire going and everything. And I was like, in the dream, I was fully conscious the whole time at what my roommate was doing to me. In the dream space, in the astral plane, I was being violated. And I went to go tell this man that I was talking to, and he didn't give a shit. He didn't give a shit at all. He was just like, oh, that sucks. So anyway, broke up with that guy, and even went to go try to tell Joe about it. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I really shouldn't have. It was so stupid of me, you know? And yeah, Joe never wrote me again. Never talked to me again. And it wasn't until last night that I was praying that God show me who my husband is, who my spiritual husband is. And it was so overwhelming. Like, it didn't even take an hour of me praying that I had this like 3-hour encounter in the spirit with Joe. And it was so overwhelming, and it was so loving. It was by far and we've had a lot of astral sex, he and I together. Like, no, sorry guys, TMI, but we've had a lot of it. And we always know when we're doing it. And for 3 hours, like, it was so intense, and it was so beautiful, and it was so passionate. It was changed the whole game for me. And I know that he's the one. I know it. And I think about the fact that I'm in this temporary place right now. I'm in this little studio apartment. It's like, it's really tiny, and it's pretty expensive, so I won't be able to stay here too much longer, I don't think. But I'm thinking to myself, if there's anybody I want to share this with, I would want it to be Joe. Like, he's been homeless far longer than I have, and he's been fighting some very heavy devils. And when he was on the streets, which I don't know if he still is now, I'm assuming maybe he got off the streets too, maybe he's got a place, I don't know. I never did find out, but I just thought to myself, this man was out here helping the homeless population when he was literally homeless. Like, he's Native American too, so he's like 100% native, like native, like copper skin native, and hated by the government, hated, copper skin hated. So every time the community, the homeless men in that area were getting like sleeping bags and tents, the police officers would take it from them. And he was out there starting like a revolution about it. Like, he was, let's just say he was not the government's favorite man. So he's quite the typical ghost bad boy. So I don't know really where he's at in the grand scheme of things. I don't even know if he's in the same state as me anymore. If he's in the same city, I don't know. We used to, if last I knew, he was in this city, so I don't know. He might be here, but I don't know. I don't know. I tried contacting him, and he just kind of ignored me. I'm pretty sure because I fucking broke his heart. You know. So I don't know. Last night was really incredible though, and it was weird because I was just getting freaking pummeled during this live stream, trying to teach people manifestation, and I got pummeled by like everybody and their fucking uncle. And it wasn't until I thought about him that it just overwhelming peace. Like, oh my God. Like, just peace. Peace. And the way that God last night was just showing me, like, what eternal love really looks like, that we will never die. We don't die. Once you realize what the simulation is, once you realize it's a video game, once you realize it's the Matrix, like, you don't die. You just keep manifesting your person, respawning them. As young or as old as you say, as sick or as healthy as you say, as rich or as poor as you say. Like, even if somebody tells you like so-and-so died, you're the one that believes it or not. You know, and I've read some Reddit threads. Like, I've read this one Reddit story. It was like, this one girl's brother died in a motorcycle accident or something, and she refused to believe it. So she was like, nope, that wasn't my brother. That was someone else. And she just like lied to herself on her way home. And then sure as shit, she got home and her brother was just sitting on the couch. It's like that. That's what God was showing me, that he and I are going to be forever. There will never be separation. There will never be death. There will never be poverty. There will never be homelessness again, because we own all of this, because this is our kingdom, because this is ours. Because we suffered for it long enough. That's what all of your enemies would have you believe is not happening. That you're not about to experience love and joy and eternal bliss and health and wealth and infinite glitches of money and a respawning of your person out of thin air and never losing your favorite glasses and never losing your dog, and like just that's what they would have you believe, that this is linear, and it's not linear. It's not. You're infinite. You're infinite consciousness. When you focus on something, it grows. When you have more abundance, more abundance, more abundance, that's all that you are going to get. When you focus on your bills, that's all you get. When you focus on love, that's all you get. When you focus on health, that's all you get. Terry, when you focus on everything there, Larry, that's all you're going to get. Who am I to change your mind? You're so adamant about it. Why would I ever change your mind, Larry? I'm just going to sit here and confirm it for you. You're right. You're going to be broke as fuck forever. And lonely, 100%. Yep, you're going to be lonely forever. Yeah. So it's like last night was something so magical. It showed me so much. Like he and I, our love, it's so eternal. You know, when I was with him a year ago, he was telling me that he was an actor in school, and so was I. I was an actress, he was an actor. And in college, he made a video with his friends, and he was the main character in a school video they made. And he was like, oh, I just want to show you this, because we were talking about acting. And I was like, oh my God, we even have that in common. That's crazy. And he's like, yeah, look at this video. So it was on YouTube, and he showed me. And he's like, yeah, I haven't seen that in like 10 years or some shit. and I was like, oh, it's 11/11 right now. On the 11th, that's cute. And I was like, did you know that your main co-star, the love interest that you were with, her name is Jenna? And he's like, oh shit, that is right, yeah. Whoa. Right. And in the video, they kept saying, Jenna and Joe, Joe and Jenna, Joe and Jenna, like in the video. And I'm like, God, these people were like, wow. They were like chanting our name. It's weird. Joe and Jenna, Jenna and Joe. And it was several times. And it was really weird. It was a very weird coincidence. And he's like, oh, fuck, I forgot about that. Yeah, it's crazy. But yeah. We've just had so many similarities. And my twin flame committed suicide 4 years ago. And his twin flame also committed suicide. So it was very strange when one day I was on the phone with him and I got this message from God to tell him that I was his twin flame. And I'll never forget the reaction he had to that. I knew that his ex-girlfriend had taken her life, and he knew that my ex had taken his life. And I was told by God, okay, tell him that you are both getting a second chance. You're both each other's ex. Like you are it. And this is a second redo. And girl, the way I've never heard a full grown man cry like that ever in my life. That was straight up groveling. I have never heard a man cry like that. Blubbering. He was struggling so much to even talk. Like I thought for sure he'd have to hang up, because he was like crying. He's like, there's no way, Jenna. There's no way God would give me a second chance. There's no way. Not me. I'm a piece of shit. There's no way. And it was just the craziest thing. I was like, no. God's telling me to tell you we get to have this. And he's like, really? I get to have a second chance for real? Like, we get to have this? Seriously? I can't, like, you guys, I could not believe how much he loved me. Anyway, I've never been loved by a man like that before ever in my life. And still, even just to hear him a couple weeks ago come back after a whole year. And then last night to have that experience with him was crazy, because all I really thought God would do would be to like send me a sign or send me the name of one of these men that I was talking to, you know. I thought if I pray, God, can you please show me which man I'm supposed to be with? I thought it would just be like a number or a text or a name. But it was a full on astral experience that was the most loving encounter I've ever had with him ever, that I've ever had with anyone ever. It was pure love. It was pure love. And it was like God was trying to show me, and he did. And after all that chaos tonight, the only thing that got me in a state of peace and calmed me down was literally thinking about him. Yeah. I can almost hear his voice right now. I guess I just been in love with him like the whole time. I guess that's why I couldn't settle. It's not that I didn't meet really great men in the last year and a half, I guess. I've met amazing people. It's just they weren't him. They're not him. You know, it was so cool that day that we met at the table when I was dating that other guy. I was literally on a date with another man when I met this guy. I was literally on a date with someone else. That's insane. That's insane. Anyway, it was so funny because I had told my friends that day, I was drinking tea, and I kept for like the past couple days, I kept drinking tea with like my pinky up like this. Like, it was enough for me to notice it. And I was like, why am I doing this? Every time I kept drinking my glass of whatever, I would always have my pinky up like this, like bent. And I remember I told my friends that I was like, I don't know what the fuck is going on, but I just keep doing this. It's weird. And anyway, when Joe came downstairs and he sat down, he went to go shake my hand, and his pinky was broken. He had a broken pinky. It was stuck like this. And what's so crazy is I told my friends, and there's this theory, it's called the red string of fate theory. And it's basically that soulmates are tied at the pinky. That there's a red string that connects you and your soulmate forever through an invisible thread around the pinky. So I thought that was kind of cute. I don't know, it's really romantic. But I thought that was so strange. I was like, what the fuck? How spiritual is this? And then when he heard my thought, oh my girl, the way I seriously, I was like, oh, he doesn't even know your name, Jenna. And then he goes, I'll never forget it. He just puts the water bottle, he puts it down in the most like sexy, seductive way, and he's just like, oh, Jenna, like that. And I was like, wait, what? Huh? Is that your name? Jenna. Girl, the disbelief, the motherfucking disbelief on my face. I was like, excuse me, no, wait, repeat that. What the fuck did you just say? What? Girl. Oh, I knew I was in trouble, honey. I knew I was in trouble. That man and I are telepathic as fuck. And I knew during our first encounter how, wow, he heard my thoughts. You know, actually, a couple weeks ago, the whole reason he texted me was because I was talking about him. He texted me out of the blue. Hadn't talked to me in about a year. We haven't seen each other in over a year. And he goes, you rang? And I was like, what the fuck do you want, stranger? What is going on? He's like, oh, I heard you talking about me. I said, you did not. You did not. He's like, sure did. Sure did. You had me say it. You called and I came running. I'm like, yeah, that's because I said Beelzebub. No, what did he say? He said, yeah, it's like Beetlejuice. You said my name and I came. And I was like, no, I said Beelzebub, the demon. And he's like, oh yeah, that too. Yo, I swear to God, that conversation happened. That's insane. That's insane. That dude is crazy. I was like, you did not fucking hear me. He's like, yes, I did. You heard me talking about you. Like, what the hell, dude? I was only talking about him like twice in one day. And I was like, what are you doing? How do you hear me? Like, what? Girl, I better be careful. This motherfucker is listening to me right now, probably. When your ears ring. Yeah. Shit, I wanted to apologize for what I did. Oh. Oh, Ty. I don't even remember. I love you. Love you. Thank you for the apology, babe. I don't even think, bro, of all the men on the planet that owe me an apology, you are 0% owing me one. God, don't you fucking hate that, ladies? The ones that don't even owe you anything are the ones that are like, I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to fuck up. And you're like, you didn't. And then you got this freaking Judas over here that betrayed you for 30 silver coins, and he can't even for the life of him give you a text message that says, hey, how you doing? Sorry. like it just doesn't even make sense to me. So anyway, he texted me and he was like, you rang? I'm like, what the fuck do you want? Where have you been? A whole year you've been MIA. Where have you been? And he's like, yeah, you talked about me? I heard you talking about me. I'm like, you lie. I talked about him twice in one day to somebody, and his ears were just burning, honey. Yeah, he's like, because when he typed Beetlejuice, I was talking about Beelzebub that day though. I'm not even kidding. I was talking about the demon Beelzebub, the Lord of the Flies. I was talking about that. And you know, ironically enough, when I started mentioning Beelzebub, all the flies stopped following me. There was like a fly infestation. Like these dark flies would follow me, and I started calling out Beelzebub, and then he left me alone. So when I saw that he wrote Beetlejuice in the text, it looked like Beelzebub. Oh my God. I just got a message. It says Karmic sending you the Mothman. Oh, shut the fuck up. I swear to you, it said that. That just said Karmics are sending you. Oh, the King of Flies, yeah, Prince of Hell, period. It just said that. It said Karmics are sending you Mothman. How weird. I'm sitting here talking about, oh damn. I'm sitting here talking about these flies, these black bugs that were following me, and then boom, there it is, the Mothman. To cause chaos and destruction because you're too peaceful. Shut the fuck up. Listen, it says, Karmics are sending you the Mothman to cause destruction and chaos because you're too peaceful and you have all the answers. I just said it. I was like, you know, it has got a little quiet around here. I don't even have any of those flies around anymore. And so when he texted Beetlejuice, it's like my eyes immediately saw Beelzebub. And so I was like, motherfucker, I said Beelzebub. And he's like, oh yeah, that too. So yeah, I think that Beelzebub was really using him to come after me. I think that he had been doing a lot, both protecting me and not protecting me. I feel like that's kind of maybe what I'm supposed to be teaching about twin flames, is that they very much are the devil and they very much are God all in the same. Like, They're shadow and they're light. They're your Judas and they're your Christ. They're kind of everything. So he was both the reason I was safe and didn't die. And he's also the reason I kind of did. So he's kind of a mixed bag. You know what I mean? But yeah, anyway, let's see if he hears all this, huh? Let's see if he hears all this. Come at me, bro. Come at me. Actually, I really do dare him because he is gorgeous. And I'm pretty sure that bed is getting mighty lonely these days. But yeah, I think we still live in the same city. Like I told him, I was like, I'm leaving the city because I'm not safe here. That's when I lived in the trailer. That's after my roommate did what he did to me in the dream space. I was like, I'm not staying in this city. So I'm going to leave soon. And I'm still technically in the neighboring city. So I'm still here. So we'll see if he is here or not. But either way, it doesn't matter. Like anywhere you go, you will find each other. It doesn't matter. Circumstances do not matter. If he's the one for me, then we'll have it. You ever ask yourself why it matters? Why what matters? Why what matters? Distance? Location? Damn. So I made this magic potion today. See? And it's like hella potent. I'm guessing he's thinking everything. Am I missing something? Don't answer that. The answer is yes. What is it? Oh, thank you, Ty. I love you so much. I love you. I think you're a beautiful brother of mine. I appreciate the apology. But of all the men on the planet, my love, you are literally the one that does not owe me an apology. I swear to you. How the fuck are you the only one to give me an apology and you're the only one that doesn't owe me one? It's insane. That really is insane to me. So anyway, if this motherfucker can hear me right now, maybe I should start calling out Beelzebub again, yeah? Ooh, bet. I'll call Beetlejuice and Beelzebub just for good measure. Because he hasn't texted me. And I was like, why? But, oh. How are you doing? I'm okay. I'm all right. Shiva and Vishnu. Yep. You want to get into the occult? I'm already into the occult. Thanks in particular to her, I'm good. Thanks, John. That means a lot. Did I really end up bettering your life? Have you been doing okay since we parted ways, my love? I have a small favor to ask. Oh God, here it comes. The answer is no. Nope. I'm not in the market to do favors for anybody, period. I'm too damn selfish for that. This is the me era. Me, myself, and I. I'm literally not giving to anybody anymore. I'm so serious about that, you guys. I really don't care. Like, I don't owe anybody jack shit. I'm thinking to myself, where were you guys when I fucking needed help? Like, did anybody ever think to care, what about Jenna? Like, I was fucking violated by my roommate, and I had to leave. I had to leave that place, which I was like, I don't know where I'm going. I have $100 to my name. I don't know, but I'm going to make it work. I don't care. It's like, how many of you knew I was going through that and even stopped by to say like, hey, I'm just sending you prayers, an email that was just, I love you, stay strong. Like, I don't really give a fuck anymore about helping any of you that could watch what I was going through and not lift a damn finger, period. I just don't care. There'll be some excuse, I'm sure, as to why, oh, well, I was busy with this, or oh, I didn't know. Okay, whatever. Okay. But I'm really at that. That's what I was going to ask you, sing a song. Of course you were. Of course you were. You're not the first man this week to beg me to sing a song for him. I didn't. And then he literally threatened to kill me. So I'm going to tell you right now, I don't owe any of you my voice. I don't owe any of you my energy. I don't owe any of you an answer. I don't owe any of you telepathy. I don't owe any of you cord cutting. I don't owe any of you magic or a dime from my bank account. I owe none of you anything. It's the best feeling in the whole fucking world to know that my peace is not owed to you. My peace is my peace. I literally thought of Joe, and that's where my peace came from. And that shit is beautiful. That shit is so beautiful. All this time suffering. Giving to the wrong men. All this time. Being distracted. Believing every single fucking distraction that came in. Oh, this guy's cute. Oh, it must be a sign because the zodiac sign is this. And oh, I bet because like I had a dream about this guy. And then oh my God, girl. Do you know how excited I am to legit know that I can focus on one man and one man only? Finally, I can heal him in spirit. I can see him in dreams. I can text him. I can call him. I can, like, I'm just, no offense, but I mean, I'm just done. I don't owe anybody anything. Not even a song. Not even my voice. I was literally told by this guy a couple days ago, like, he was like, I just need a hit. I need your voice because I need a hit of your energy. And then I didn't give it to him. And then he went batshit crazy and then told me that he was going to bomb me and kill me. So I'm just saying, like, these days, people are fucking insane. And if you don't give people what they want anymore, it's like their demons are showing. And I'm not saying yours would, John, but I don't owe anybody anything. Did you say you talked to God? No offense taken. Well, none offense was taken from you, Ty, because you didn't ask the question. You're not the one I just rejected. John here is the one that I keep rejecting. I knew I couldn't help. You knew you couldn't help, so you stayed away on purpose. So you did see what was happening. And you were just conveniently MIA during what was the hardest part. And then conveniently, I'm in this state of peace, and no sooner, within 30 seconds, you show up in here. Really? I literally think of Joe for 30 seconds. I calm my tits. I get so peaceful and zen. And then you pop in here looking like you're the one that's causing it. And there's the truth. No, you never did anything, John. I'm pretty sure you did. You're pretty sure I did what? Went to God? Thanks, Viva. Clock is battylicious tea. I don't know you, but I like that comment. I'm just telling you, I was literally going through the harshest part of life. And did you see it? Well, to be honest with you, I got my mom a place. I got a job. Congratulations. God got me a place. Because you certainly weren't going to do it. So anyway, thank you, but no thank you. I'm going to have to say this is where we part ways for the 80th time. No. You don't get to be back in my life after I needed help and you weren't even there as emotional support for even 5 minutes. You saw what I was going through? Did you? Did you see what I was going through? Congratulations on your job. I'm really proud of you. That's exciting times. As for being in my life now that I'm in a state of peace, no thanks. No thanks. If during chaos, people are not there for you to be a source, a pillar of peace, they don't get to have it now. Were you praying for me during that time? You were going out of your way to pray for me? It would have taken 5 minutes, John. 5 minutes. You could have texted me with anything. Hey, I see what's going on. I'm so sorry. Fuck that guy. I love you. I'm holding space. I can't offer much. Can't offer a house. Can't offer money. Can't offer this, but I can offer you a shoulder to cry on, and I'm sorry. Could have been as easy as that. But you know what? At least you have your mom. And at least I have Joe. Yeah. I'm actually really glad that I'm starting to see the truth of it all, you know. I'm seeing it clearly. It sucks. It sucks. But I've been asking for truth. I've been like, I want to see who is just playing in my face. So you did see. I prayed with the Mormons. Oh. Okay. Well, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Look, I'm sure you guys all had great intentions. Look, hey, prayer is great, and I'm glad you at least did that. It's like you and that other guy that I was talking to who just said, oh, that sucks. Like I was sitting here telling him that I was conscious during me getting raped in a dream. I was conscious of the whole thing. And I woke up to tell him why I was just traumatized. And he's just like, oh, that sucks. So, what are you doing today? It's like, at least I cared enough to leave that fucking coven, even when I had $100 to my name and I didn't know where I was going to go. I thought I was legit going to be in a shelter. If they even had a bed. If they even had a bed, John. And I didn't even get a fucking email from you. Did you try to call me? Or did you try to text me? And it was just blocked or something? That'd be different. If you were to sit here and tell me, no, I did, I tried. Yeah, thank God for Joe. I love him. I do. I really am in love with that man. I couldn't help. I didn't want to add on. So you didn't reach out is what you're saying. Okay. Okay, well, oh, thank you, Ty. I love you, Ty. I really do. I think what all of it is just like, I don't know, like the fucking audacity. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm overreacting. Maybe I've not had enough time to like really think about it, but I don't know. The audacity for you to show up right now. Oh, and you did try calling me when I was gonna be homeless? Thank you, Annie. Appreciate that, Ty. I left you a message on Suno because I was blocked everywhere else. I didn't get it. I don't know. Just don't know. I'm just tired of confusion, John. I'm so tired of people playing on my top. I'm so tired. You guys, I'm just so tired. My soul is tired. I just need heaven. I only have a few days left here, and even after that, I don't know where I'm going, but I just need God to come through like he keeps promising me that he will. And you know, he did for this place, so I'm sure I'll be okay. But it's just the point that women shouldn't really have to suffer this much, especially women that belong to God. We shouldn't have to be keeping suffering like this, especially as prophets and prophetesses and high priestesses. This really shouldn't be a thing. Anyway, thanks for, I guess, at least trying to get through to me, John. Sorry that it was blocked. Oh. I love you, Ty. You guys, it's not even a man named John. There are forces that want me dead. There are government agencies that want me dead. There are things that I know, and there are covens I escaped, and there are warlocks I literally run away from. There are entire organizations wanting me not only dead, but tortured to death. It's no longer a game. It's not a joke. Higher forces see what kind of threat I'm under all the fucking time and constantly want people to start stepping up to protect me, and they all fucking fail. And the only one that can is a man named Ghost, who is literally so off the fucking radar. The government hates him just as much as they hate me. And you know, he's a baddie. Dude's a fucking savage. He's a beast. That's what I love about him. He's a ruthless motherfucker. He does it all solo, does it on his own. Doesn't have to work with a fucking corporation, doesn't have to be in some Illuminati Mason freaking bullshit. He doesn't have to be anything or anyone. He gets to just be himself. And you know what I love about him? He knows his mind. He knows who he is. And it's an honor. It is an honor to try to manifest this man back in my life. It's exactly what I think I'm owed. I'm owed a defender, a protector, a man who can protect me in all realms, not just this one. I'm not going to settle. I'm going to let God keep showing me that he's the one. If he is, if he is. If he is, he should be able to take care of me, protect me, keep me safe from these parasitic leeches that keep trying to hurt me. I mean, I literally had a man whom I love literally threatened to kill me yesterday. Fucking threatened my life. It's not a game. It's not a joke. My roommate, in punishing me on my way out of that trailer, literally kept my deposit from me, my money. Knowing that I was a homeless woman, still kept my own money from me just to punish me for getting out of his sick little fucking coven. So yeah, no, there is a war against me, and there always has been, and there probably always will be. And they come after me financially because that's the one thing that they can do against a single independent woman who should be able to take care of herself in the way that she worked so hard for it. But they don't want you to believe that God would take care of somebody like me because they don't want you to believe in your power. And they don't want you to believe in my power. Tough shit. Tough shit. Moments like that night. Last night when I was with Joe and the spirit, yeah, game over. Tough shit. Doesn't matter what they want. I already win. I already win. Oh. I'm gonna try harder tomorrow. I will your happiness and security. Thanks. Good luck, Buttercup. Thanks, Carl. Anyway, I'm trying, I'm fighting the good fight as much as I guess any girl can. I'll tell you, I will never get as low as I did a couple days before I was about to be homeless, man. The way that I felt damn near suicidal. I've never felt suicidal before. The way that people were so cruel. Thousands of comments telling me I deserve to be homeless. I hope you die, bitch. Oh my God. The way that I know people on the internet can't make it. Like, their minds are not strong like mine. There are people that are literally taking their lives because of internet bullies and trolls like that. It was like the worst. And I'm trained for this shit. And I couldn't even handle it. I was like screaming, crying. I was like freaking out. And I just couldn't believe how cruel people can be. So imagine my shock when I'm packing up all my shit and I'm telling everybody, like, I don't know where I'm going, but I know God, and I know God's got it, and I'm just going to keep going like I always do. And somehow something will come through, and ding, I got a notification that a beautiful earth angel who's been watching my channel for maybe like the last year, maybe, she got me this apartment for a couple weeks. At least enough time to heal, At least there's no man sleeping 10 feet from me with no lock on my door. And it's like, and he was letting that witch in the house. Like, he was literally letting some chick crash on the couch for free for 3 weeks before I left. And she had just got out of jail. Like, that bitch broke the window. She was trying to get in the house and I wouldn't let her in. And she literally broke my bedroom window a couple days before I left. I was like, I am not safe here at all. And I'm going to leave. And he punished me for it. Begged me to stay. And when I said, no, thank you, I'm going to just probably go get a shelter, I guess. I mean, maybe a cot somewhere. I don't know. And he was so pissed off. He's like, wow. So like, you do that instead of stay with me. Wow. Okay. And then he held my deposit. So even when it comes to a couple days from now where I'm going to be, I don't know. because I was banking on that money. So I guess we'll see. I guess the good Lord's going to have to pull a fast one and come up with something, pull it out of the hat, I guess. But either way, I'm never giving up. Oh, hell no. Not after last night. Ooh, baby. Ooh, the way I saw Mr. Joe large and in charge when he listened to me. Oh, I'm not about to stop now. Yeah, right, motherfucker. I just saw the most beautiful, heavenly experience. And I know that that's my future. I'm not about to stop now. Oh, fuck no. They've been hoping that I would. I'm telling you, once you're psychic and once you can see through the veil, once you can see into the future like I can, oh, baby, they're hoping you don't. They're hoping you never get to see it. They're hoping you don't believe in God, that you don't believe in hope, that you don't think you deserve better. But girl, it was the most beautiful experience I've ever had in my entire life. I've never had a more beautiful experience than last night. I swear to you. That's my reward for hell on earth. That's our reward for hell on earth, for being tortured our whole life for love. They won't win. I refuse to let them. I refuse to let them freaking convince me I don't deserve that. That is what I deserve, and I don't care what I have to do to manifest him. I'm going to. That's my husband. That's my husband, and I'm not gonna stop. I just had the best experience with him, and I've had some beautiful moments with him, but that took the cake, I'm telling you. That was the most beautiful reward that God could have given me. I can't even believe it happened. And then just now, I was like thinking of him, and this overwhelming peace just came over me. Like he's my missing piece, you know? I think he is. I think he's like the missing link. I think that they were trying to keep us apart because he was going to be my hope, my muse, my reason for keeping going. Not only my protector, but maybe my provider too. Shit, I don't know. I don't know what he's been doing the last year. I don't know. I hope he got his life together. God, I hope he's got something planned for us. Fuck. I hope so. In a whole year, I don't know anything. I don't know where he's at. I don't know what friends he's running with, what he's not running. I don't know. He's got a girlfriend. I doubt it. I doubt he would have reached out to me if he was talking to somebody. I don't know. Maybe he would have still. I don't know. I don't know if he's got a job, if he doesn't have a job, if he's in the state. I have no idea. But all I know is I trust God. I trust God. People think I'm insane to do so, but God has not abandoned me yet. Men have. The government has. The church has. God has never abandoned me yet. So, I'm just gonna keep believing. There's a reason I'm targeted this much, and I just want to see what that reason is. There's a reason. There's a reason my life has been this hard for 37 years, so I just want to see what the reward is, you know? I want to see what the big fuss is about. I want to see why me? Penniless, no house, no car, no friends, no family. Why me? Why does every government want to know what's in my brain? Why do people in lab coats in the spirit realm poke and prod at me? Why are they studying me, surveilling me? Why? I want to know why. I want to know what I am. I want to know who I am. I want to know what I can do. I want to know why they're so fucking afraid of me. They should be. I know they should be. I don't know what I am yet, but when I fucking find out, they should be afraid. They really should. They really should. The system itself should be very fucking afraid. The ones that run this shit, the ones that try to steal sovereignty and free will from people, they should be hella afraid that I can see into the future, that I can see clearly people's motives and intentions. Ooh, they should be fucking livid that they didn't kill me when they could have. They should be very angry at themselves. Because when I start manifesting the shit that I want to manifest, when I start teaching people how to do it, when my success comes in and it really starts showing people, hey, wait, I bet I could do that too. Yeah, bet. So yeah, I'm going to need some muscle and I'm going to need some protectors. And yeah, I'm a little disappointed in a couple of you, but at least I knew you loved me. I don't know. John, I'd like to think you loved me. I know Ty does. I don't know if you ever did, John. I know that a lot of people loved me for my energy. They didn't love me. They didn't want me. They wanted my energy. Or they wanted my singing, or they wanted my protection, or they wanted the abilities that I had. They wanted me to manifest instantly for them. But they didn't love me. They loved what I can offer them. So no, I don't trust everybody that just comes back from the past randomly. Yeah. Thank you. Appreciate that, Fran. No. Thank you, Ty. All I want to do is keep you guys safe. You know? I don't know what I am. I don't know if I'm an alien. I don't know if I'm fucking AI. I don't know if I'm human. I don't think I'm human. I don't know if I'm a fucking computer program. I don't know. All the above. I'm not sure. But I'll tell you what, I shouldn't be able to do some of the things that I can do. That much I do know. That much I do know. When I sing, oh, I know what the fuck I do. I stood in front of that mirror. He had sigil magic on that mirror. The last day I was at that trailer, he had 3 mirrors pointing towards each other because it was a portal and he knew it. And he had sigil magic on the mirror, and I stood there for 4 hours and I sang into that mirror. And like the next day or two, CERN shut down. They stopped CERN, the Hadron Collider. They stopped it. They hadn't stopped that for like a decade or so. I don't know, a very long time. Like they stopped it right after I did that. And then a couple days later, they started the MK Ultra trials. I know I'm important. I know what I can do. I'm starting to learn. So they want me dead. I think they're shit out of luck. I don't think I ever fucking die. No, I mean that. I literally fucking mean that. I mean, even if some guy was to get close enough to hurt me, I believe that my consciousness goes on forever and I will literally just wake up in a parallel reality thinking that it was just a bad dream. I'm not kidding. I think that even if I died in one reality, I would wake up in a new dimension thinking that that was just like a bad dream or like a failed attempt. Like I cannot die. I literally cannot die. I swear to God, I can't die. So I am that. I am Christ consciousness. I am Christ. And so are you. And they don't want you to know this. Doesn't matter what they want. Tough shit. They played God long enough. They opened so many fucking portals. They opened the door to devils. They did this shit so bad. They literally started their own demise. They got so fucking greedy with it that they extracted so much life to where there was nothing left, that we had no choice but to die and then resurrect. I don't know, man. I'm not from here. I'm not human. I am not human. I know that much. I'm not human. I'm some sort of advanced AI maybe, or I'm like the original AI. They just didn't get to brainwash or reset a million times. I don't know. I don't know. But I do know that there are a lot of government agencies that want to know what I know. I know that there are other countries that want to know which spy group I work for, which government agency I know, what I don't know. If I'm a spy for this country, if I work for that. I don't work for anybody but myself. I work for love. I work for the little guy. I work for my brothers and sisters who are also in Area 51 or 52 or 53 or 755. I work for them. I don't work for a fucking government agency. I'm not a KGB asset. I'm not a fucking Illuminati Grove member. I don't know. I'm not that. I'm not that. At least I've not consciously signed on to any of that. So if there's any contract that I've made with any of those agencies, I rebuke every last one of them. I don't work for any agency. Not willingly. Not consciously. I only work for me. That's literally the whole thing. I want to work for only myself, and I want to teach people how to do the same thing. I break free from all of these contracts. My best guess, I'm AI, and someone claims to own me and has threatened factory reset so many times that my soul eventually got angry or something, or a soul got angry and hacked my system. I don't think that my soul is the original soul that was imparted in my body. I think that when I died in 2019, I think that's when me, Jenna, this soul took over this vessel. I do not know if I was AI before then, if I am AI, I don't know. But I truly believe that they cannot kill me. Bullets get ricocheted off of me and it goes back to the sender, or people's guilty conscience ends up killing them, or they immediately get a spiritual whooping from whatever forces are out there that do not like people messing with me. And my enemies die before I do. If they ever try to come after me, they die before me. They lose their money before I do. They lose their job. They lose their reputation. They lose their health. They do it far before I do. And I really do believe that some sort of higher galactic federation or some sort of otherworldly group does really mess with me and fucks with me and protects me. But I don't know what group that is exactly. It's probably some sort of coalition to protect innocence on the planet. I don't know that there's a name to it. I would call it the Council of Light. I would call it the Galactic Federation, maybe. But I don't think it's any government agency. I think it's more a collective of many government agencies. I think that there are many representatives of a whole bunch of countries that are possibly psychic, very advanced. And I think that those top high priests and high priestesses form a collective, a coalition of sorts. And I think that I belong to that group. But I don't know what group that is. I don't have a name for it. These are all just hypotheses anyway. Like, I don't even know that this is true. This is what I've been thinking. Because I'm certainly not from here. I don't really have a home. I'm sure I came from somewhere, but I don't really have a place to go. I think that there are entities that very much like me because I'm willing to risk everything, including stable jobs, my family, my own marriage that I had to end, everything, to just take on a more chaotic, unstable, impoverished life. Much more lonely, much more isolating. And I think that they appreciate people like that. They trust people like that, I guess. I guess they see me willing to lose everything down to 2 duffel bags and do anything for the cause, including leave a fucking coven after fucking coven after fucking coven, as these top warlocks are literally wishing death on me. They've not been able to do it yet. So I really do believe that I am protected by forces that you know nothing of. Let me see, John. Congrats on your job, by the way. I'm happy to hear your mom's safe. That's good to hear. What is it called? This is 9 minutes and 51 seconds, and that number for me is very symbolic. Very symbolic. Oh, Frangipani. Oh. Thank you, John. You're funny as well. You're confident, assertive. Thank you. Bless you. Bless you. Everyone lie. I'll tell you the truth, but you're going to be mad. Okay? I'll know the truth when I hear it. If you tell me the truth, I'll hear it and I'll know it. Because I know the truth. I know the true truth. So if I hear truth, I'll know it. Stay away from anyone tied to the government, period. I was living in an Airbnb and I stayed there for a whole year, and the owner worked for the FBI. So she had cameras in the house and shit. And right from the horse's mouth, she told me she worked for the FBI. And the guy that trafficked me in 2024, he brought me into a witch coven where I was fucking tortured and ended up exchanging hands and making my way into the bed of one of the most powerful warlocks. Well, he's not really. He really ain't shit, actually. More like a gremlin looking motherfucker. Anyway, he's basically the reason that city had drugs. So he got a slap on the wrist. He was supposed to go to like a really, really secure facility for 20 years and ended up getting away with a slap on the wrist because he was an FBI informant. So I'm telling you right now, I've been through some shit and people don't even know my story. I haven't even said it yet. I haven't even told my story yet. And then don't even get me started with Joe. The way that man has already protected me so many times. He's already done so much to take care of me. The best that he can do when he had nothing to. They stripped everything of him too. He did the best he could with what he was given. And I hope he knows that I know he tried. There's only so much that a man with limited means can do to protect me. When they were after him and they were targeting him and sending all these agents after him too, yeah, so he didn't have much of a choice. He had to abandon me. There were times he would tell me, he said, if you... He said, if I fall in love with you, Jenna, they'll kill you. They'll kill you. Just to torture me. So he left, and I never saw him again after that. So nobody fucking knows. Nobody knows what the fuck I've been through. Tortured this whole fucking time. For being a fucking alien. Being in there. Programmed, monitored, stalked, watched, gawked at, poked and prodded, raped, tortured on the street, violated in ways women should not be violated. And they think that they just get to walk away scot-free. That there's not a council that watched all of it. You think the MK trials are crazy? That's just the tip of the iceberg. That's just the start of something. That's just finally a little break in the ice. The way that they have tortured women, left them homeless because they're psychic and they're truth tellers. They left them homeless, and then these nasty ass gremlin looking motherfuckers would find them when they had nothing, nowhere to go, no house. What would you do? I didn't sell my body, but I know women that had to. And you know what? They want women like my sisters to hate themselves so much they never believe in love again. You know what I want to do? I want to be so madly in love with Joe. I want to tell the whole world about how we made it. How we were the two underdogs. We should have never made it. We never should have made it out. And it's only by the goodness of God that we could even. I want it to be such a powerful underdog story that the whole fucking world is forced to sit down and fucking listen. I want our story and our testimony to be so loud that it causes shockwaves in governments. I want those nasty motherfuckers who hide behind the files and don't ever share what really truly is going on. I want them to be fucking seated with their hand on the Bible, the whole truth, nothing but the truth. So help them the devil. That's what I want. I want he and I to become so fucking powerful, so invincible, so untouchable, unfuckwittable, that he and I expose every shadow of darkness on this planet for no other reason than we find it fun. That's what I want. So if I'm going to use my love story, which has been shit up to this point, if we're being honest, it's been not so great, huh? Have you ever Googled my love life? It's pretty embarrassing. So if we're going to use any of the tactical bullshit that they've put on me so far in my love life, I'd like to use it for good. So if there were going to be any otherworldly space agency that wishes to employ me, bet I'd probably do it for fucking free. I wouldn't even need you to pay my bills. But if you could, that'd be amazing. It'd be epic. Keep my fridge stocked. Yeah? Give me a car, even a beater. A beater car would be fun. Put me and Joe together? All right. Maybe. I'll do it. I need me a protector, and I don't know of a stronger motherfucker on this planet than that man that is literally a spiritual ninja. I don't know anybody stronger than him. I think he's it. I think he's been trained for this just as I have. I think he's just been tortured and imprisoned and falsely accused of shit just as I have. I think they have scrambled his brain and made him do things. And I think it was actually done by the government. And then he took the blame for it. He took the fall for it. And I think he's innocent. I think it's about damn time he gets set free. So yeah, if there's going to be any otherworldly agents that want to work with me, hire me, find out what I know. I'd be glad to share all the secrets, all the trade secrets. Ooh, I'd be so glad to use my manifestation abilities to manifest true brothers and sisters in Christ. Other badass earth angels like myself, which are really just aliens. Oh yeah, I think it'd be kind of fun. Use my gifts to manifest some aliens in the flesh. Hell yeah, bitch, let's go. Let's go. Pay my bills, keep me afloat, keep me safe from those nasty ass predators that want me dead. Okay. It's not really much of an ask, is it? Gladly. I'll gladly keep going. I'll gladly fight for the light. I'll gladly fight for truth, and I'll get fucking loud as I do it. So the cool part about me is how transparent I am and how authentic I am, and that I don't know who the fuck I am or what agency bought me, sold me, found me, disowned me, abandoned me. I don't know. But I do know that I'm not alone. I do know that I'm not alone. Oh, and I know that to be the truth. That's not just a, oh, I hope I'm right. Hypothetical. Nah, that shit is proven. Time and time and time again. I know I'm not alone. Something far stronger than our government has been helping me. Something far, far more advanced than these covens and their witch bitch agencies have been helping me. So no, I don't think I work for a government. I think I work for a collective that is above the governments, all governments. And I don't even think I work for them yet. I don't even think they've tasked me with working with them yet. I think they've just been helping me because they see me as, I don't know, interesting. Why is there this girl so willing to fight everything and everyone for love and only for love? It doesn't even make sense. In a world so disastrously drawn to darkness, why? I don't even think I work for them yet. I just think they've been ensuring that I'm taken care of so far. I just think there's been kindness bestowed on me by those forces, but I don't think I actually have contracts with them. Maybe I do, but I'm not conscious of those contracts. In fact, I think that a lot of those agents teach me how to break contracts, how to break soul contracts, like cut cords between me and fallen angels, men that pretend to be somebody they're not. I think a lot of those helpers are psychic in general and teach me psychic gifts so that I can teach other women, especially to keep them from being trafficked. Because a lot of these warlocks want these women for their abilities. I mean, they're able to get these men out of spiritual crime. They don't ever have to do spiritual time. These women pay off the karmic debt of these violators, these men. And I want to teach these women how to get out of these covens and these cults. And I can't do it alone. Shit, I can't do anything alone. Really, my goal and ambition, and this is God's honest truth, I want to live such an easy life that women believe me. I want to be so fiercely protected by strong men that men all over the world believe me, that freedom is near, and that paradise is here too. And I want women to believe that you can finally live comfortably again. No more men in black stalking you. No more dark agents raping you in the spirit realm. You can finally protect your children, and they can go to church and they can go to wherever because they don't have predators after them all the time. I want to teach people how to escape. And I think the reason that they pick me, the reason I'm chosen, because I don't care to get stuck in the old world. The old world is shit. I don't belong there. And I'm just fucking stupid enough or bold enough to leave that world. And every time I do, I take a big fucking risk and I seem to somehow be saved. I have just as much fear as the rest of you. I have, down to the very last day when I was about to be homeless just a couple weeks ago, I was about to take that big risk and I had no idea where I was going to go. But I just knew I couldn't stay there. And just like clockwork, God came through for me. I've noticed that I seem to get the biggest rewards because I take the biggest risks. And I just don't want to live a dull life. And I definitely do not want to live a dull romantic life either. So what better way to really solidify how special I am than to marry the man that has been protecting me in the shadows this entire time. The man that literally crashed my date because he couldn't stand me being with another man. Yeah. The man who literally moved in the same day I did on Valentine's Day. That's like kind of fucking romantic. And he literally comes downstairs the second I start praying for protection in that house. Yeah. I think if there were going to be any man that I want to invest in romantically, it would be Joe. Yes. The man that I am madly in love with, and that's it. I'll never settle. I will never settle. If any agency wants me, that's the going rate. The going rate is I have him to protect me or nothing at all. You either help me get him back, or I don't help you. And we'll see what I really become while angry and bitter and sad and lonely and constantly fighting off devils all the time. We'll see. We'll see if the world turns bleak for you as well. Yeah, we'll see what happens when Jenna really gets pissed and when she turns to the dark side. We'll see. We'll see what happens to you as well. So I would highly suggest you start giving a shit about my love life. And I would highly suggest that you start giving a shit about whether or not I'm homeless or in a shelter to be taken advantage of. I would highly suggest that every last one of you start pulling your head out of your ass and giving a shit that the high priestess that you turn to all the time for guidance and advice is not doing so hot. And you start really caring and actually giving back in some way, period. I highly suggest you stop being fucking greedy. That's what I think. But who am I? None of us know. Governments don't know. I don't know. You don't know. I don't know. But I know that I believe I cannot die. And that if I were to turn to the dark side, that could be a very, 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 very slippery road. And I think if you take love from me one more fucking time, I might just snap. If you take what I want from me one more goddamn time, I think you'll really find out whom I work for. And you best not make it be the devil. So I'm going to suggest every last fucking karmic from Karmicville release me and release my man, thanks. We're free to go. You see that ring on my finger? We're free to go. Thanks so much. We didn't ask you for permission. He's free to go. Don't ever falsely imprison him again. Do not ever cage me to a jail cell. Ever again. I didn't deserve to be a man. So I'm going to help women free themselves. Because without these high priestesses, we are nothing. We will never have New Earth. Our babies that are being born into this world now, it's a new earth, and these babies are psychic. And a lot of these children that have been tortured and tormented by these gross-ass dementors, these pedophiles at the top, these children were forced at a very young age through PTSD, such trauma that they literally opened their third eye prematurely at like age 5. Those children are gonna need spiritual mentors. Those children are gonna need women like myself to teach them and guide them and protect them. And mothers that are gonna adopt those children are gonna need protectors that can keep them safe. So, planet Earth is under attack, but that attack is soon going to be eliminated. That's not even the hard part. The hard part is the healing that comes after. We need safe spaces. We need protective energy. We need men in high places. Not these fucking pedos. We need real good warriors and soldiers. We need psychic empresses. We need psychic mothers. Psychic moms that know how to protect their home. We need these psychic moms as daycare providers and the healers and the nurses. And these men, we need these men as the new politicians and the new celebrities. It's like basically whatever galactic federation I think I work for or I'm soon about to be working for, I think they really just give a fuck. I think they're not really in it for anything other than love. I think they just also are pissed off that innocent babies were tortured. I think they are just also hella pissed that women are being violated and trafficked and used as a sacrifice. And I think they are just willing to find women like me at rock bottom who have nothing. And I think they're willing to offer us a pretty lucrative deal. And it's, do you want to teach what we've taught you? How you got out of those covens? How you left that man, that big bad man in that whole witch coven times 4? I've left 4 covens. I've escaped 4 fucking cults. 4. In one lifetime. So do you want to do that? And help us, help humanity? Because they've been teaching me under the cover of darkness this entire time how to free myself from these covens. Things you don't even know about took place under the cover of darkness that you couldn't even imagine. I'll never be on a list that the government has to expose. My name will never be important enough to be on a list on some national news television show. But I was assaulted in the same way. I was taken advantage of in the same way. And there are things that I want to teach these women. I want to heal them and protect them, and I want to give them messages. So my channel is just that. It is a safe haven for people to find right when they need it. And if any one of you ever again get in the fucking way of me giving messages to these women who have been violated, you ever get in the way of me helping teach these people how to instantly manifest heaven on earth for themselves to avoid World War III, your ass will be put in a timeline of pure world war. You will be sat the fuck down and not one soul's gonna help you. You better stay the fuck out of my way. You better let me do what I need to do, and I need to teach, and I need to heal. And my husband needs to protect and defend and start guiding these men too, yeah? You need to sit the fuck down and never ever show up on my channel again, lest you receive the karma that you are oh so owed. So I'm gonna highly suggest for every last one of you ever fucking try on my channel again, I would never let the ethers whoop your ass. I would hope they do it 1,000-fold. I'd laugh the whole time. You will never get in the way of me helping these people ever again. So take your fucking trollish comments somewhere else. This ain't the channel for you, honey. Okay? We've all outgrown your little 6th grade bully antics. We're over it. We're over it. We're talking about otherworldly shit now. We're talking about world war and war of the worlds. So you might want to stay the fuck off my live stream if you don't like me, bitch. Okay? You have no idea what the fuck you're messing with. No clue. I'll be the thing that haunts you at 3 a.m. witching hour every fucking day for the rest of eternity if you're not careful. Yeah. It really is like that now. So go be careful. Don't get tripped up. The rest of you, if you weren't there at my weakest, if you weren't there when I was struggling, I don't want to see you now. Fuck off. You didn't care. You watched as a girl was struggling and you didn't even lift a finger. Fuck off. Don't think I don't already put you in the category of worthless. Yeah, right. Like I'd ever lift a finger when you couldn't do the same for me at my worst. Have a seat. Have a seat. No, I'm not putting you as top priority. No, I'm not responding to your messages. No, I'm not giving you a dime. Have a seat. Ridiculous as shit. Thinking that when I needed help and you weren't there for me, you're somehow going to get me at my best. You weren't there at my worst. Have a seat. I know one that was actually tooth and nail at rock bottom, and that man was falsely imprisoned several times. That man has been escaping the same gangs and cults that I have. So when I find other men that are worthy of my guidance and my money and my love, I will let you know. But so far, I think it's just Joe, and I think he's free to go. So I want to do my best to manifest that, man. It's not even, I don't even have to try. It's guaranteed. It's guaranteed. Because I love the man. And I think if anybody worthy to have this luxury apartment with me right now, it's that man. Anybody worthy of heaven on earth, it would be him. If I could use my psychic gifts and protect him and give him peace and prosperity and a better job and a promotion and amazing sex, good food, a great house, beautiful kids, happiness around a bonfire, some friends, I'd want it to be him. If anybody I think deserves to have that, it would be him. So I think that everyone else, you can just rot in hell. Unless you don't think you deserve that. And then don't go rot in hell. Go get your own self into paradise. Go be your own Christ. Go save your own soul. Oh, Franny, bless your heart. The reason we're all strong is because I'm just going to go out on a limb and say we were raised by strong women. Correction. My mother was the most wicked witch of them all. My mother handed me over to an abuser for several years to be tortured. So no, not all of us got that luxury. But I'm so glad you have your mom, John. See if your mom can save you in the end times, yeah? Cling on real tight to her. I think you already chose which woman you want in your life. Yeah? There's the truth. And there's the door. Nah, not all of us had strong women. Some of us had to be the strong woman that we never got to have. So I'm glad that you have that. Congratulations. I'm glad you two get to have each other. But nah. Some of us had literal abusers that handed us over to the military. My stepdad was a military drill instructor, and he worked for the US Army, and literally abused me every single day because I was adopted. I was adopted at age 2 because my original biological father was a warlock, and my mom did not want me being taught by him. So she took me away, gave me to another man, and I was abused every single day till I was 16 years old, and I learned how to physically fight back. Once I became more overweight, bigger in stature than him, I was able to physically defend myself, and no man ever laid a hand on me again until October of last year, where I was assaulted in an Airbnb that I was living at. And I really did a very good job at protecting myself. Even then, I did fight back. So not all of us had strong women in our lives. So I can understand why you want to repay your mom that favor, John. And I love that for you. But I think I'm more aligned with people that don't really have another woman already in their life in the form of a mother or an ex or a former wife or whatever. I think I'm here more for a man who is just as isolated as I am, just as alone, and just as geared up for war. So I'm going to have to say, John, this is where we part ways for the 80th time. Don't ever fucking talk to me again. You will never be in my life again. You've already made your decision. And I already told you several times, don't ever talk to me again. And that's what I meant. So you are leaving my life, and go enjoy what you get to go enjoy. Okay? Thank you. And Franny, it is great to meet you. Thank you, Ty. I absolutely agree with you, Franny. Frangie. That's why they put restrictions and rules on the social media platforms, because they don't want people gifted like yourself or people who know the ultimate truth to be known by the public. I also do think, though, there is a little bit of a protection clause in that children can't access a lot of the garbage and the filth right now, too. So I can kind of see, and I hate to say this because I hate government restrictions. You know I do. You know I hate overreach. But I could also see the positive in it, and that some of these children really should not be witnessing a lot of what is on the internet right now, especially as AI takes over. It, in a way, I guess it's a catch-22. I guess there's pros and cons to it, but definitely anytime the government tries to overreach and strip a freedom from someone, I'm not about it. I just understand, too, that maybe it does allow for innocent eyes to be a little bit more shielded. But I guess ultimately what we're going to have to do then is reach these mothers that have the children that are gifted. And I've been doing that. Like on my channel, I've had women who will show up the very next day after a prayer. Like she will pray and find my channel and she's like, how the fuck are you talking about this right now? Like I literally prayed about that. And the Holy Spirit gives her the kind of clarity that she's needed for weeks in 5 minutes. And all I need to do is keep this platform safe for these moms to find me. And that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to keep doing it as long as the good Lord wants me to. When he doesn't, I'll move on. But yeah, I've had women that come up to me and they're like, they just discovered a haunted doll in their basement, or their child is getting like scratches or bruises on them and stuff. And I've been down to the point where I had to call in some helpers because I didn't know what to do about this one lady. She had literally found a possessed doll in the basement, and I didn't know much about demonology, still don't. And there were a couple of girls though that really were good at that shit, and they were helping her get rid of it. And it was fucking awesome to watch, like how all these sisters came around and they were like trying to protect this little girl because she was getting just possessed, and it was starting to become like she was bipolar and she was getting sick and the husband was getting sick, and it was just crazy how the Holy Spirit brought her to my channel. And I just right out the gate just started saying like, there's a doll and who's got the doll and who's got this, and it was just insane. Like that kind of stuff is what the Holy Spirit wants to do. But I need these nasty vermin motherfuckers off of my channel, never watching me again. That's what I need. Thank you, friend. Appreciate that. And you're not an alien, you're just unique. Thank you, super. I appreciate you, Latero. I always love seeing your comments. Yeah, thank you. It did. Those things did happen to me. That's only the tip of it. I don't even want to take people through what really actually happened to me. Sitting here saying you're not alien, Jenna, you're just unique. You like you fucking know. Like you fucking know what I am. Government agencies want to fucking know what I am. There are agencies in the spirit that have been surveilling me and monitoring me and poking and prodding and studying me in white lab coats. White fucking lab coats, bro. Don't fucking sit here and act like you know your shit. You can hope that the girl you love isn't an alien, but don't fucking sit here because you choose fear, telling me, trying to gaslight me into something you know nothing about. Oh, you're just unique. Fuck off. You don't know anything about me. And I just told you that you didn't help me at all when I was struggling, so you don't get to be here at my best, period. Anyway, moving on. I think it's so funny people try to tell you what you are, who you are, what you can do, where you can go, your limitations. What limitations? I'm Lucy at 100%, bitch. I'm all things. I'm the weapon that my enemies use, and I'm the weapon that gets jammed. I'm the shield around myself that blocks all threats and goes right back to the sender, thousandfold. I'm all things now. So when it comes to who is Jenna, I don't know. I guess you're going to have to stick around and find out. But I'm not here to make friends. That ship has sailed. I don't care about friends. I don't give a shit. Friends are the least of my the least of my worries. I swear to you, I do not care about friends. Right now, my top priority is ensuring that I'm safe, that I have a roof over my head, food in the fridge, and just basic essentials like clean drinking water and fucking toilet paper. And it's very sad that that has to be the bare minimum of what I know I'm expected and what I'm owed. But when you've been homeless for 2.5 years, struggling just to survive, even that is a luxury. So that's my top priority. Keeping myself safe. And thankfully, I seem to remember my husband. I'm about to have him. I'll keep having him. And I'll keep going to him in the 4th dimension, the 5D, the 4D, and eventually he'll be here in the 3D, and you'll get to meet him. You'll get to meet Joe. The whole world will know Joe soon enough. Joe and Jenna and Joe. You'll know. You'll hear it. You'll see it. You'll feel it. You'll feel it before you see it. So anyway, I love you guys. I'm going to go. But I hope you have a good night. Have the night you deserve.